Your mic sounds a little muffled and fuzzy, Gleesy.
Yep.
Because my AC's on, I can't do anything about that.
Oh no, now it's much better. Right. You did say you gotta get your mic replaced. Or headset replaced.
Well, that's just so the audio doesn't echo from you guys. But I think Chris might have stopped that, maybe, hopefully.
Possibly. Yeah.
I guess stream chat will tell us if they hear you guys echoing.
Echo.
Echo.
No, I don't hear it.
Echo.
All I'm hearing right now is everybody's using the move echoed voice.
Round. Ghetto.
Ghetto.
Discord
Ghetto.
automatically cleared it out, but OBS doesn't always do it. But I do have Chris on OBS now, so maybe it will now.
Just hoping.
I
Yeah,
didn't
fine.
during session 1.
Give us the stream link.
All right.
There it is. Now live. Rise back in blah bitty blue bitty blah ba 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 da
Announcement.
announcers.
Metrock, what is this combat maneuver?
Mm-hmm.
I scrolled up because I was wondering why there was a gigantic blank space in the chat box, and then I scroll up and see that.
Well, there's a gigantic blank space because I always do that before session.
It's an external link. Wait, what? It's an external link?
What is?
I clicked on that blank space, and
Mm-hmm.
apparently it's taking you to a link.
Yeah, because it's a blank image. I did that to fill space,
Fair enough.
so I didn't have to do the periods, a line of periods to roll the chat.
I see you've been messing with combat maneuvers, though. Especially.
And there's Side Effect, and Green Wolves, and Taika. Too late, I'm already hydrating.
I just look at the creations and see Evie messed with the tissue box. Completely trashed it.
Hello, vendor. How is stream doing?
Kind of vibing. I know I'm not streaming, but I thought I'd enter.
Mm-hmm.
I know I'm not streaming, but I thought I'd. Hi, Venti. We're doing plot adventures. Yeah.
Adventures with the plot holes.
There are no flowers.
I forget if Venti is on bingo or not. I mean, technically. It do be a plot-related hole.
Was it one that someone dug? Oh yeah, that's right. Somebody I know actually managed to find out while they were in the middle of a D&D session, a bat somehow got into their kitchen.
We
started flying
heard
around.
about that.
I was like,
Why?
what
What happened?
They didn't get anything wrong. They took it back outside, but
Oh, so then take care for what you say in chat. So, Bryce and 8,000. Who should start their noise first?
You go ahead and go first, 8,000.
Yeah, given the way Pedrock's drill ends, I think it does make a little bit more sense for his to go first.
Yeah. On you go.
All right. Diary entry, session 61. After everything that happened today, it feels so weird to be so excited. When I first woke up, I was worried that we were going to have a repeat of that Dialga incident, but it seems the warp-sensitive time was more of a knockoff effect rather than a direct symptom. Engel found an Eternatus shard, and somehow used it to trap Castor in his sleep. So when we were tasked with going into his dream. I know I shouldn't write so excitedly about it, but it was so cool! It wasn't quite Castor's dream we landed in, but rather an eternity of Eternity. With how nerved the group was, we broke the ice with a short talk on what a gathering of Mugandina's shards would be called. Turns out even eldritch beings have nightmares, and this one has nightmares about the two dogs that outslay it. It feels so strange. The biggest reason I pushed for joining this whole risky business was so that I could get out and see the road a bit before being locked into my seer destiny. When that fell away, I had no idea about the future. Until today. This idea of entering dreams, even weaving them for people, is such an exciting possibility. I'll have to talk to Allure about this line of work tomorrow. Yet, with all this excitement, I still feel a little guilty about it. By the time we got Castor back, the others were done with the stream stuff. Especially Castor. And that's before Necrozma intercepted us as we were about to leave. Somehow, even in the streamscape, that monster was able to drain Levi. He seemed to recover some strength when the legends who gifted us powers showed up to help. Levi even told Necrozma off. But there was something off about him. As soon as we got out of the dream, Levi practically collapsed. It was only later that I realized I recognized the kind of posturing he was doing in the mirror. From the mirror. On that thought, it's getting a bit late, and Levi still hasn't come back to the room yet. I'm gonna go find him. End of diary entry.
Ah, yes, the fostering, the family I pose.
What?
I mean, the whole eternity thing sticking is what got me. I'm just like, oh no.
Bryce, whenever you're ready.
Sure. Poem? Nah. Not today. I'm currently all over the place right now. Today was supposed to be simple, peaceful, a good chance to rest, a good chance to recover from the horrors of the day prior. Just a chance to lay down and look at the clouds and enjoy being alive, you know? Maybe train on how to do it quieter. And, yeah, just... No. It was not that simple. It's never that simple. Some way or another, fate will continue to throw everything in your way that it can. Until you find yourself at its mercy once more. I am progressively starting to feel like shit, and an ex already closed up shop for the day. Great. We took a dive into Caster's dreams, saw not one, but not two, but several Eternitus, small ones, trying to figure out why Caster wouldn't wake up. And what the hell do you call a group of Eternitus? Of the sea, we found one that we knew, trapped in a nightmare of several. Trapped in a nightmare for themselves alongside Caster. We fought the canines of Eld as we continued our search, succeeding in finding out just what happened to our friend. And guess who the cause was? Guess who the fuck it was? Engel. One of the people after me, now going after Caster because he got kicked into a fucking pool by his people. Engel got it and turned his shard somehow, used it to attack Caster, attack Eternitus from afar. Perhaps he's coming after all of us for the sake of his pride after we kicked his ass out of New Shredded Town. And who the hell else will be coming after us, eh? Or coming after me? Ah, right, it's Necrozma. They came too, wanting me as an offering once more, tracking me into dreams to make me its prey. No, not my physical body, no. He didn't want to risk fighting everyone in town, I bet. They came into the frickin' dreams. Pulled us out into its own domain somehow. I felt like I was dying again. We were struggling to make a difference again. But we had a chance. Lysynthia came. Yveltal, Xerneas, Jirachi came. Even Eternitus came out to fight that asshole. Kept everyone alive. Kept me alive. That's all we could do, and we succeeded. It said it wasn't over. It'll come back. When? I don't know. I don't know. But it's gone for now. It's gone. Right? Everything I said then, false bravado, I just had to stay in the moment of the fight somehow. I can only do so much. I can't stay in dark areas too long anymore. I can barely sleep without getting restless, staring into the abyss that is just the shadows of the room. What if my dreams are attacked? What if I can't wake up next? They'll go into my dreams to see what I've seen. What if they don't want to help me like they help Caster? The withdrawal. Oh god, the withdrawal. They'll probably kill me if they learn about it. They'll probably kill me if I don't do something about it. Might as well take the drug, but I know what will happen if I do that. I'm not gonna die here like that. I'm not inviting my own death. I need to do something. I can't just sit here. I can't just run into the darkness. I don't know what to... I broke the pen I was using. Pace is faster, body feels like crap. Pharaoh came over to make sure I was okay. Lucas came over helping me pace my breathing. Others are worried. I shouldn't be drawing attention like this. Padrock's coming over. Guess he was looking for me. I need to stop writing. I'll go talk to him instead. I need something to hold on to for a while. End of entry.
Hold me, please.
Pretty please.
It's like, help. Help.
And so we go into session 61.
You know what happens in 8 more sessions, right?
Bonk. Bonk, 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 bonk.
Cat.
Library.
Give me just a second. I'm pulling up a few notes here.
Yep. Hey guys, you want to know what music it's gonna play here?
Uh-oh.
I have an idea.
Gonna move someone in there that I think would make sense to be around.
Wait, whenever you're ready.
Okay. One window. I'm not trying to click buttons. I am trying to move your ass. Okay. I am as ready as I'm ever going to be.
Understood.
All right. So,
Proceed.
in light of our recent performance and making sure we aren't seen until we're ready to be seen, Guildmaster Rain has asked me to start teaching you what it is I know about not being seen and making sure I can keep my line of sight away from people that I'm trying to avoid. No offense, but as a team, we're not a whole lot more better than a Tauros in a China shop after 3.5 cans of Red Mill Tank. So, first and foremost, how is it that most Pokemon across Cassia observe the world around them? 5 different answers to them. They're all correct, but we need all 5 of them. Want to start listing them off, people?
Well, the obvious answer is going to be sight.
All right, that's 1.
Hearing and smell, usually.
All right, that's 2 and 3. What about the others?
Touch.
Exactly. There's 1 more. Anyone?
Out of character, Art, is she there?
Give me one moment. I am. You caught me mid supper. Oh.
I'm sorry. I'll go ahead and answer that. I guess it depends on the Pokemon, but taste?
Yes. While there are probably a handful of Pokemon throughout the entirety of Cassia that will ever use that as something to navigate around, it is on the table. Now, when it comes to actually observing the world around us, are those the only senses Pokemon can use?
I mean, as
Padrock
far as I
immediately
know.
shakes his head no.
No, it's not.
And you got me on the one with the taste. I'm just sitting here wondering how that works. But then again, there is senses beyond sense, which I guess you could say a 6th sense?
Levi just quietly points his tail towards Padrock. He has one of them.
That's correct. Padrock has the ability to perceive minds around him as well as the contents therein with his own mind. Hence another way of detecting people. If you ever look at the sides of Sharpedo's head, you'll notice that Paul steps over towards a whiteboard here and starts drawing things out, like a Sharpedo's head, but with small little dots. You can notice that on a Sharpedo's head, there are small little pores on its body that allow it to actually sense electromagnetic fields. It's how it can actually sniff out Remoraid when it's foraging on the ocean floor. This is just one of several ways that Pokemon can observe the area and perceive its surroundings.
Wait,
So,
are you saying it's similar to the polar sense that I have, and possibly Padrock as well?
in a way, yes. So, where am I going with this? What is the goal behind any sort of stealth or camouflage?
Cannot be seen?
Again,
To not be detected.
not be detected or perceived. What you don't want to have happen in any sort of stealth situation is whoever it is not only be able to avoid, you want them to avoid finding you immediately, but you also want to do one other thing. Anyone want to guess what it is?
Misdirection?
See them before they see you.
Surprise?
Not quite. That's only if you're going for an ambush. What you ultimately want to do is avoid leaving any trace that could give away your position. So, think back. Just take a look at your own paws for right now. Generally speaking, your paws will leave a very distinct impression when you put enough pressure on the ground with it. It's called a footprint.
Are we talking the upper half or the lower half?
Yes. Apollo would reply.
Okay.
So, if you all take a moment and look over your paws, there was actually a very old story that Reuven and Kua managed to uncover that involved the exploits and activities of various detectives or policemen. One of the ways they would catch criminals, bear in mind, these were humans, mind you, was they had a means by which they could look at somebody's fingers or their hands. They could judge based on the imprint the exact identity of the person responsible for a given crime if they could find one there. Now, pop quiz. What is the likelihood that you will have the exact identical limb impression as another Pokemon?
1 in 1,000?
A little more than that.
1 in a million?
Even more than that.
Huh?
1 in 64 billion.
Oh.
I'm just going to clasp my head, place it on this desk, and I'm just going to lay here.
No, we're going to need you to pay attention for the rest of the stuff. So, if you're ever wondering why it is, we see many sorts of outlaws and bandits, either not just obscuring their faces, but also wearing things to not only hide the impression of their paw print, but also make sure that they're muffling their approach. Now you know why.
So I take it that the misdirection thing wasn't entirely incorrect?
Wasn't entirely incorrect, but I was looking for something a little more specific back there. Now, we've covered several of the senses, but I want you to start thinking for a moment how it is you might be able to stop such senses from being able to observe you. Let's start with the obvious one, sight. How do you stop someone from seeing you?
Blending in.
All right, camouflage. What else?
Hiding behind something?
All right, break line of sight.
Aster just scoots over and just puts his paws over Apollo's eyes.
That is also one way. But
it's a little more direct.
Again, I know you're back there because I can hear you, I can smell you, and no, I'm not going to taste you, Caster. Just go ahead, sit back down.
You can smell him. That sounded like an insult indirectly. Are you saying he didn't have a bath?
Caster.
Alluvia, I will smack you.
All right, so that's sight. Now, how about you go about obscuring yourself to sound?
Well, walking slower is one option, but that also gets in the way of sight.
That is something else to consider. But what if you're a Snorlax? You think walking at any speed at all, or even the slowest possible speed, is going to obscure yourself?
Be surprised how many people walk into Snorlax without realizing they're there.
Well, it's usually because they're sleeping in the middle of the road. But go ahead, Levi.
Let's see how to minimize audibility. If you, I mean, the only thing I think of off the top of my head is aside from getting gear, it would be a matter of technique.
Exactly. So, once you take a moment and watch how it is I move here. Paul says before hopping up on the table. He then leaps off and lands pretty firmly right here, making a lot of noise. So, I'm not exactly using my best technique for landing here, just because I'm not doing anything to muffle myself. But I want you to watch very closely as I start walking around here. Paul begins taking very deliberate steps. Noticing that he is putting first his foreclaw down and then essentially rolling back on his paw in order to muffle his sounds. And, true to form, he's making absolutely no sound at all, irrespective of the carpet. And just to show off the point, he climbs up here onto the table over here, or leaping back onto the table over here, again, making absolutely no sound.
I am so surprised you didn't knock down both of those lamps.
Well, that's the other thing you don't want to do when you're trying to remain silent, is hit anything that would make any sort of noise. I remember a few stories from a previous life of mine where a group of bandits actually managed to give themselves an early warning system of sorts by attaching noisemakers at the various places that a potential rescue team might use to approach their camp and get the drop on them. So that's something else you can watch out for. Go ahead.
I get how you were muffling your steps, but how does one... how do I explain this? He starts shaking his upper half, making a jingling noise with the rocks that he has on his chest. Like, how do you silence this?
So you may actually want to work with Ethan on finding a means of silencing that sort of stuff. Usually you can find some sort of material that can go between all those rocks on you and at least dampen that stuff. That, or you need to find a way to move that doesn't end up turning you into a set of jingle bells.
Padrock raises a paw.
What's a jingle bell?
It's a human thing. They always brought them out around the winter time. Something like it's a holiday or something. I don't know. Padrock, you had something to say?
Yeah. Padrock's gonna lean in towards Olivia. Mind if I try something?
Sure.
Padrock's gonna lift his hand, making gentle motions as he uses his psychic to try to gently brush Olubi's fur in between the rocks that are clicking together to make that jingling sound.
Yes, I've met Danica, but that doesn't change a lot of things.
Alright, brush a bit of fur there, that's... Okay, try to see if that's dampened anything.
He just starts shaking again. I'm unsure if this is really doing anything.
Yeah, it
what
was
if
just
what
an
if it
idea.
comes loose?
All right, Padrock, I'm going to ask that we pick this particular exercise up later. And I think Ethan is going to be a much better resource for helping this stuff out.
No worries, it was just a quick idea.
All right, so we've covered sight and sound. What about the others?
Well, I know we did this quite a bit in our nomadic travels. Well, I say nomadic travels, but let's be honest. When I was a zealot, but when it comes to scent and sometimes taste, having your body smell as though your surroundings helps tremendously.
Oh,
I hope you were all paying attention when he was talking about that, because he is spot on.
I
all
recognize that actually. I lived out in the wilderness for a long time, so I am familiar with the concept.
So, We have blending in with smell. Now, one of the stories I actually picked up from Reuben and Kua's time, back when they were exploring the ruins of the old city, was that they came across a book that talked about a human who was a hunter, someone who actually hunted Pokemon for sport. And they were tracking a Sawsbuck that they ultimately couldn't catch up to because this thing was just too smart. Now, I'm going to see if I can draw this out for you all, says before stepping over to the side of the table and pulling out another dry erase marker. So the Sawsbuck, who was right here, managed to position itself between two large hills, right here and right here. The wind was blowing from the south and heading north. And the Sawsbuck itself had faced itself this direction while it was waiting to try and figure out which direction the hunter was coming from. Now, these two hillsides were covered in rocks. Now, why was it that the hunter was unable to catch up to the Sawsbuck?
Because it smelt him from behind?
All right, they had their smell covering themselves from behind because the wind was going to blow anything that came from the south up towards them. How else did they cover themselves?
There was also the rocks.
All right. So they'd be able to hear them coming from either side.
We got hearing, we got smell.
I imagine sight comes into play here. Because
All
he's
right.
looking the other direction, because make sure.
Exactly. Anyone who is alert to their surroundings is going to be using every last advantage that their senses will afford them to make sure that nothing sneaks up on them. Up to this point, Zealots haven't shown themselves to be particularly this adept. However, this Sawsbuck was, and as a result, the hunter that was pursuing them never even got close enough to take a shot at them. Thus, the day was theirs. So, we covered sight, sound, smell. What about touch?
Wait. I mean, Levi's going to pause a moment and think about this.
Doesn't Sandslash have something to do with touch as a sense? Because they can't see where they're going when they're underground.
Right.
Exactly. Diglett and Dugtrio are like that as well. Dunsparce is like that as well. What they're doing is essentially sensing vibrations. So in a way, it's almost like they're hearing, but on a whole different level. And what about Wailord? When they're deep under the ocean, so far down, light can't even reach them.
The movement of the currents. Well, if something's moving in the water, it'll be able to feel it.
Exactly. Sound travels a lot faster down there, and it's no different with the ground. So it's honestly even better to not rely on sight, but rather rely on your sense of touch down there, if you know how to use it.
So that's why their eyes are so small.
Exactly. If you've also ever wondered why it is Zubat don't really have any eyes that they can work with, it's because they're almost relying entirely on their sense of sound. Hence the reason why they have so many sound-based attacks. Thank you for that, Kua.
What?
So, how do you think you'd go about making sure you can mask yourself to somebody using their sense of touch, like a ground source, to try and figure out where you are?
So two things come to mind immediately. One, actually three. One is impossible. We can't exactly make ourselves intangible. Unless we're ghost types, but that's a different story altogether. 2 is Aluvi's point earlier. Misdirection.
Good eye,
Fine.
Levi.
And third would be finding a means to not be on the ground, be it floating or finding a means to reduce your profile when walking on the ground, I suppose.
Exactly. I do remember a particularly hilarious story, again from a previous life. Sapphire, who I'm pretty sure you've all met at some point or another,
Yeah.
found a balloon filled with a gas called helium. This thing was pretty big. So big, in fact, it could actually lift her off the ground. And as a result, a particular Garchomp that loved shaking the ground a lot found out the hard way that she, in fact, did not care how many times he used Earthquake because she was floating right above it.
Isn't there another method of that where you can just levitate?
There are, though that requires another means by which levitation is done, whether by telekinesis or even a certain vehicle could be employed to give a similar effect.
I mean, gravity, I imagine you can manipulate that. That's what I believe the Magnemite do.
Well, it's not so much gravity as it is a very complex cocktail of magnetism.
That's kind of what I meant.
Well, magnetism and gravity are, at least as I understand it, they're related, but not so much I'd call them the one and the same. But you are definitely on the right track there with that. Go ahead, Levi.
Levi hears something whisper in his ear. You can also be small.
And Levi's attention immediately goes to where Felis is behind him.
And it's like Alubi turns around and is just like, Felis, when did you get there?
He smirks and jumps on the table.
I
Sorry.
thought I heard someone walking over there.
I get the feeling that you heard what we were talking about, so you decided to be sneaky.
Fun. Have fun, Apollo.
Well, I intend to.
I
Wait,
suddenly-
Felis, before you go.
Too late.
He's already on. Wasn't that a locked window he just jumped through?
I'm not going to question it. Anyways,
Okay, sorry, let's proceed.
when it comes to, there are many different ways you can ultimately mitigate the kind of risk that you're allowing yourself to be exposed to when it comes to using stealth techniques. All it comes down to is, if you can, eliminate the avenue of detection altogether. In the realm of sight, that would be something like invisibility. I know Vaporeon, whenever they jump into the water, can make themselves absolutely transparent.
Cassie just waves awkwardly. Hi.
But failing that, you can try what Alavi was talking about earlier, which is camouflaging yourself. Again, that is a much more intensive subject, and you've got a bunch of people who've been weighing on that stuff for decades. We even have a few books around here you can read up on if you have the time or interest to do so.
To be honest, when I meant this misdirection, I meant like using that cookie trail, as you called it before, intentionally, by making it seem like you went one way, only for you to have gone another.
That's also a possibility.
Overdone that trick before, but a story for another time.
So I could probably blend in with boulders, but it would have to be a crystalline cave if I'm going to get away with that.
Yep, that's something else you'll need to think about. In fact, I even found a book talking about how humans used to train their warriors. One of the things that they'd actually train them to specialize in is the ability called stalking. where they would wear these giant mesh suits they call ghillie suits. Essentially, you could be out in the middle of the forest. Castor could be sitting right where he was, and you could have another human basically hiding right here. And a lot of people would not be any the wiser because they were able to blend in that well.
So what, the walking bush method?
Yeah.
In essence,
You know, I thought that was just something silly that people thought that would work, but I guess it does.
No, it works.
well, it is a very difficult skill to master, and not everyone who puts their mind to it will actually be able to pull something off like that. A lot of it comes down to making sure that you compose your ghillie suit or any sort of camouflage you're using to match perfectly with the surroundings. Think you've all got a grasp on this?
Kind of.
Yes?
yeah, makes sense so far.
So
Though-
what about the vanish seed?
Again, that goes into purely mitigating or just outright denying one particular sense for observing you.
Yep, just for sound. Just for grabbing the seed and putting it back. Though it will not stop people from being able to hear you, make contact with you, or, smell you.
I mean, we could just look to Castor for the other method, and that's just becoming water.
I'm not sure we can become water.
You folks can't. Castor, I've yet to see that particular trick of yours.
Do I need... Do we go out to the lake and I do it?
We don't have to do it right now. Besides, I've already got something prepared for you all.
Oh, lovely.
Okay, we get to go on a field trip.
Don't worry, it's not going to be too much of a walk. Follow along, everyone.
But before we head out, it's
Yeah.
time to inject with. No, this is out of character.
Oh, go ahead.
Out of character. Do we? Is there time to inject with something silly, or do we just want to move along with the scene?
You can interject if you want.
Can I ask Apollo to roll perception?
On a side note, anybody who left their ruler on, click again. Because if you shift click, it'll automatically keep it stuck on the map.
Apollo, you feel someone poke at your shoulder like they're about to ask you a question.
Paul turns and looks to that person.
I think you're looking in the wrong direction, Apollo.
After a moment of looking, he'd hear the chuckle coming from above. Kua hanging upside down on the rafter, waving the tail that he had just used to poke Apollo's shoulder.
How in the world did you get... Never mind.
Yeah.
Wings.
I trained you well on that.
He can fly. By definition.
Yes, but I think we would have felt a breeze in the room.
No, Apollo says, turning around. No, you wouldn't have.
That is terrifying.
How long do you think he's been practicing that particular trick of his?
Longer than I've been alive.
Yeah, effectively.
It's a lot of time in my life.
I'll see you later,
Have
Kua.
fun, y'all.
Take care, Kua.
Was there a gap in this window, or did Felix really just walk? You know what?
You coming, Castor? That's
Yes, give me one moment.
Literally, a Luvi can just lie down on the sidewalk and you would not see him.
I was really confused for a second because the door was closed.
It's like we were talking camouflage, and it's just like, yeah, he can just lay down in the middle of the sidewalk like a Snorlax, and nobody would see him.
Faster.
Go faster, caster.
I'm a
They
long
all
strength
went to the
calculus.
west.
Hang on just a minute. I need to pop that fan in place again. It's doing that noise.
Mm-hmm.
As Paula passes by, he gives a nod to Brain over here.
There we go. I'm back.
Yeah, it looks like the Pokemon here is working on the table.
Again, who broke it this time? Who broke it this time?
No one broke it this time. Someone broke it a long time ago, and we just finally getting fixed.
I thought they already did.
Nope.
Also, out of character, I'm laughing over the fact that there's 2 rock tombs in the TM shop.
How did that happen?
Dice be wild, man.
At least it's not wild magic.
Wrong game for that.
Who knows? It
depends.
might actually happen someday.
Given what I was doing with Raven, not quite.
Defense scarf. What was that one do again? I forgot.
+1 CS to defense.
Ah. Basically the opposite of Zinc Fan. Got it. Wait, why is the bank's door oh. Right, because there's a door now.
Sunday, stupid.
It's Sunday.
Ghost on Sunday.
It's a bank holiday. Don't worry about it. Whoa.
This is new.
I've been busy, and I've had a bit of help too.
Uh-huh.
Clearly.
Okay,
So-
so how did you expect the fence to work? Oh, how did you move the
Paul looks around before hopping up onto the table here to try and give himself a bit of an elevated position. Out of character, I see no gods up here, except for myself.
me. Except for me.
All right. Goal of this course is simple. There is a prize for all 4 of you sitting somewhere inside this maze. Your job is to get inside, find that prize, and get out. All without getting caught by me. If I catch you, you fail. If you get to your prize, but I catch you, it's considered a fail, but you did a little more than just fail. If you can get out, but if I can track you all the way back in and out, you've got some room for improvement.
Guess I better get my survival skills not rusty again.
All players, could you roll a D20 for me, please?
Okay.
Wow, just that one crit right out the gate.
All right, Caster, you get to go first.
Oh, sure. Let me. How do you think about this?
Yes, to do the short straw.
A little bit.
Levi just came out swinging with that crit. Jesus.
So,
Right? So, want you to hang out here for the next 5 minutes or so. I'm going to enter into our little course here. I'm going to get myself nice and situated. Caster, once you're ready after that 5 minutes, head on in. You will have 15 minutes from the time you step inside to the time that I'll need to start moving the course along so that the rest of the team can get some time inside.
Question.
Sound good? Shoot.
Curiosity. But if we see you before you see us, can we incapacitate?
No.
Okay.
The entire goal of this is stealth. You want to start incorporating combat into stealth? That's going to be a discussion for a different day.
I wouldn't mind.
There are going to be times when strength will not avail you in a stealth situation. Usually, it can either be because the people you're trying to hide from are just that much stronger than you, or there are too many people around you for you to consider it, or if you are detected or your enemies are alerted, they might do something that you're trying to avoid. Maybe execute a hostage or escape with a certain package that you're trying to get back from them.
Makes sense. Okay. I'm sorry.
It's fine. There's
So
nothing wrong with asking.
So I think I would do something to make this a little more interesting.
What you got in
All right.
mind?
Limit Apollo's field of vision to 90 degrees. So he has to rotate in order to see them.
Rotato.
Oh god, we're playing fucking Dead by Daylight.
Dead by Daylight.
It's
I
like
thought we were playing
everybody's in
MGS1.
person except for him.
So
Yeah.
whenever you're situated, Apollo, I'll limit your vision.
Am I supposed to see where the prizes are?
Yeah,
I think we know, but don't worry about that.
That light has been there forever. We can't figure out where it's coming from.
I can't see it.
I don't see it.
I don't know. Maybe I just have like a character in like a weird spot. I guess I don't know.
Well, no, it's like it's not you, just you, caster. I see it too, and I don't have any characters except for this one.
Don't worry too much about it. Roll 20 be weird.
Okay.
Roll 20 be weird.
So when you get to where you're trying to go, just click on the prize and then press backspace for delete to take it, and then you'll be considered having gotten it. Then you can get back out of the maze.
Okay.
Okay.
So, is everyone ready?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh.
Where's the fucking cat?
All smiles with the yellow bandana.
Caster, you are the cat.
Hey,
okay.
also the one with the yellow bandana.
This is true.
Well,
Morgana banana.
I think it's been like 5 minutes. Yep, caster.
So do I just start from either entrance?
Yep.
Okay.
However you want to enter.
Does it count as starting once I like entered through one of these entrances?
Yes.
Okay. I can poke around. Okay. This is all fucking sand too, isn't it?
Yes, it is. You ever been in a super soaker? That's what the sand is.
What? A super what?
Anyways.
I have no idea.
Super soaker.
But later on.
Okay. I need to think this through. How tall are the boxes?
A little over Apollo's shoulders.
Oh, so I'm going to remove Apollo from the screen so that the players can't see him if they look over there.
Maybe we were able to see him.
I mean, I could. Have you removed them, Glazy? Because I can still see it. Let me refresh. Hold on. Okay, just to make sure I'm not.
No, he was talking about the one that was on the stream.
So the stream can't see him.
So the stream can or can't?
They cannot see him now.
Oh, okay.
Unless you can see him.
Okay.
You have
Oh,
direct line
okay.
of sight. You have direct line of sight.
Versus
Gotcha.
like GM version. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Come on, do this. You can think of something. Hey, Glacy.
Mm-hmm.
How flush with the fence?
How what?
How flush are these boxes with the fence?
Going outside the force is actually not allowed.
What have you considered? Hold on. Where's my character sheet?
You trying to squeeze through the crates or something?
You're halfway there.
I don't think acid armor would actually be allowed here. That's an Apollo question.
It would not be allowed for like getting outside the course.
What about getting through the course?
It would not be enough for getting like between the boxes. Like they're completely flush with each other.
All right.
Oh, so I couldn't like squeeze through to like start over here instead, or here.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it. Okay. Okay. Well, rip that idea. Apollo's looking. They're at Apollo's shoulder height.
Just a little above his shoulders. So like if he's looking straight out of the box, he can't see past it.
But he still has enough field of view to see what's on top of it, probably.
Yeah.
Because, damn it, I wanted to abuse the fact that gamers don't look up. You're locked into the field of view. Can't look up.
Meanwhile, everyone else in the back is like, is Castor just going back and forth?
Yes,
He's thinking.
I'm thinking.
He's starting to believe.
I am Keanu Reeves. Wake the fuck up, Raichu. We have a city to burn.
Oh, so I'm just gonna block out this section.
Just gonna
I'm
put a
looking. I'm looking through all my abilities to try and.
I'm just gonna leave a grenade beside Castor and be like, Godspeed, Eterna Man.
I don't know why, but like the way you said that made me think. I will send your condolences to your kangaroo wife. the fucking TF2 soldier quote. I don't know
need a
why.
deeper voice. I would need a more crackly voice for that.
Rest in peace, soldier voice actor. Okay.
Oh, can't see past the fence anymore.
Let me. Yeah, I know we're currently. I should have gotten some fucking geopebbles. God damn it! That's 120.
Meanwhile, the two people who's had them forever and never used them.
True.
So what is Pastor going to do?
I'm trying to figure out which move would be best for
That's
this.
saying you're thinking too hard.
I'm sorry. That's Caster's whole thing. The thinking. Okay, so what I'm hoping to do is like use. I mean, I just clicked on me because I have to be targeted. Use acid drench, like, I can't get here, right? Just barely, yeah. So, like, on like this box, and then scooch over here. If that is kosher.
Acid drench? When?
Don't worry too much about it.
A little while back.
Such a good move, though.
Yeah, I swap. So now I have a debuff.
Yeah.
So Caster should probably enter soon.
We do only have 15 minutes to the end.
What do you say, Glee?
You should probably enter soon.
Okay.
As many people say, let him cook. Yeah, that's definitely Caster right now.
Yeah, it will be Caster. Okay.
All right, we good?
Yep.
All right.
Caster, like, you need an attack over here.
All's gonna step out here.
Actually, give me one moment. I need to refresh. As you said that, your connection has been interrupted. Anything you do right now, roll 10% when you go back online. Fucking hell, roll 20.
See, 1,
Your
2,
voice is
3,
coming a little robotic.
4, 5. All spots the acid drench over here. 6.
You get Caster?
Am I still coming through okay?
Yeah, you good now?
Go ahead.
Oh, wow, it didn't register me moving my token. Fucking hell. Because I moved him, like, right over here.
That perception is going to be hard to beat, though. Crap.
Well, the perception, in my own book, Apollo doesn't know Caster's exact location. He sees this, obviously, but he also sees no footprints. Apollo's going to head over this way and turn this way, and this makes 8 spaces right here.
I can't fail to, like, would make it.
You're roboting to hell and back.
One more time. Let's see. Oh, no, don't do this now.
Oh, so if you are moving, we cannot see you moving.
We can read what you're typing, though.
I'm not sure if that would fix it.
Let's worry about that afterwards.
Like, I can fiddle.
Yeah. We're taking a lot of time.
Sorry.
You're fine.
Okay. Caster, you, like, cover, like, fiddle with time, so he's harder to track. So that's okay. And did that come through?
Let's type it. Are you moving?
And then 3, 5, 6.
All right. Paul's gonna go here, here, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I'm gonna attack. I don't. Everything is still. Ipoda. And I'm gonna throw it over here. And 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, hold on.
I said no. Any holes you can jump into, and then Apollo won't be able to see you unless he passes directly above them.
Oh, those are holes. Okay.
Yep.
I lost track of how many faces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, so did I.
All right.
7, 8.
All right. Let's see. Would Caster be able to see? Would Apollo be able to see any of the results of what Caster has done from this position?
He would see the acid wrench here.
But he see it coming, or was it already there by the time Apollo got there?
With that perception, you probably saw it come from this direction.
Like over this way?
Yep.
Okay. Let me see if I can find the correct sound effect.
Waiting for it.
Where'd he go? There's one.
There we go.
Nobody will ever get that reference that I put.
Let's see. Apollo's starting right here. So he would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. To go ahead and end turn here because I'm not sure Apollo would be able to make any sort of turn out here once his movement's done.
Yep.
I'm probably gonna have to roll stealth here, aren't I? If I'm this close. It's not gonna go well.
Not terrible. A fairly median roll.
No, it's mediocre because that's with a +3.
Well, yeah, 8, 15. You got over half, so mediocre.
So then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's not be.
You go, Apollo.
All right. First, Apollo is going to check his immediate surroundings. Go check over here. Nothing over here. Nothing
Just
over
these guys
there.
are watching.
I'm so fucked.
2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. And Apollo can see within his field of vision Castor right over there.
Oh, god damn it.
Not Artemis, not bad at all.
Am I? Is he just out?
Is he spotted?
Apollo can see Castor's tail right there. Part of it, he can recognize it. But, yeah, I'd say that's good. I would actually, given what Apollo's general patrol route was, Castor needs to hide in this hole right here, and Apollo would have taken the next turn to try and see if he could pick up Castor's trail again.
Yeah, it was a best guess.
Mm.
I probably could have been like right here, maybe, but I don't think I didn't have the movement to be like right here, or like one space out.
All right.
Okay, out he goes.
Hey, not bad, my man.
Wish I could do that.
We can transition to the next one.
Yeah,
Which
the next
is-
one would be.
Padrock.
Yep.
Oh, so if you want, you can try and reset your connection while the others are doing this.
Okay, I'm gonna drop out a call for a bit.
Yep.
Castor out, Padrock in.
Can we do this turn by turn?
What the heck?
A new challenger approaches.
Good lord.
Oh, hold on. One moment.
And do not feel obligated just to use your stealth and perception in this course. Like, if you want to use your other rolls, Glacialis has a blank check for creativity on that.
Could you play the soundboard? I had the soundboard.
Play this out again.
Yes.
Probably quieter on stream where you play it.
It was pretty loud.
Okay. I like
never
cut the
mind.
volume in half right there.
Still loud.
Turn it down for yourself too.
All right.
You know how to do that, right?
No.
Anyways,
Alright.
let's not worry about this too much.
So, we're doing this turn by turn.
Yep.
Your
Oh,
movement.
Movement starts
okay.
at, well, wherever you enter.
Before entering, I want Padrock to actually try something.
Go on.
I want him to try to use his focus to feel where Apollo is. And given that Apollo's a dark type, I suspect he'd probably show up as more like a void in the mental image of the surrounding. Given that he's trying not to interact with Apollo, just get a sense of where there's a void in the area around him.
Well, focus.
Would that be allowed? Okay. Does he get a sense of Apollo's current location?
Roughly somewhere in the southwest.
South?
West.
Oh, where he's, yeah, right where he's trying to go. Okay. Still gonna. Movement starts here.
Movement starts wherever you enter.
Okay. One. Three, 4, 6, 7. And you said this was a pit?
That's the pit. Apollo will be able to see anything that is currently within his field of vision. So, like, your token can see him right now, right?
Yes.
Alright, so Apollo is essentially facing this direction right now.
Apollo is facing this way.
Okay. So I can. Okay, no. No. Can I attempt to have Padrock gently brush away the footprints with his telekinesis?
You could.
Then that'd be focus?
Yep.
Only you were a Nicket, though. Like, if you were a Nicket, you would just be brushing away your footsteps every time.
I mean, Padrock would probably initially think to try with his tail, but figure that would leave too much of a scent on the ground. So that's why he goes for his telekinesis. And I don't see much I can move from here without getting into line of sight, so I'm gonna pass the turn.
Yep.
Alright. Apollo hasn't seen anything yet because Padrock is playing it safe, so he is going to go 1, Face north. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he's gonna do the same trick to brush his footprints off here. Okay, so that's 5. Six. And he's going to press himself in here so that he can. So he's like going to be pressing himself against that thing that he's against, so he can peek without trying to hide himself from line of sight. Enter.
Testing. Testing. Do I sound anybody?
Yep.
We hear you?
Okay. Ooh. Sorry about that.
Apollo is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8.
I was going to go 1, 2, 4, 5. Brush. Guess the tension's starting to get to him. Six, 7. I guess this would be 8. Okay, and he's gonna press himself against this.
Alright.
One, 2, 3, 4.
One, 2, 3. Going to this. 4. 5. 7, 8, and press in as he brushes. And fast turn.
Mhm.
2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. I'm gonna whisper find the GM.
it's no broomstick. He's just using psionics.
One moment.
Yes. Yep.
All right.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, and he's going to peek around the corner. Okay. And he's going to use this on the badge.
Of course.
He said, just click and delete.
Apollo, roll perception.
Uh-oh.
Got 2 6s and a 1. So,
Can I roll focus in opposition?
Well, focus would determine whether or not it actually pans out. I don't think. Does Padrock know where Apollo is, or know that he's actually facing him?
No, I didn't spot him on the peek around.
Okay, so I don't think Padrock would even realize Apollo's looking in this direction then.
Okay.
okay, we're seeing whether or not Apollo would see the badge floating.
Yeah, that's a good point.
The badges are small. But whether or not Apollo is actually facing that direction or just forward.
I mean, he's facing in the correct direction to see if the badges were floating.
So I think he would see the badge floating then.
Uh-oh.
All right.
You've been spotted, laddie!
So is that the signal for the end of the exercise, or do I
Apollo has only seen the badge float. He hasn't actually found Padrock yet.
So is Patrick going to try and float the badge to himself?
I mean, that's what he's doing. He's not gonna. He doesn't. They're like, even though I know out of character, you know, he, like we established, he doesn't know that Apollo's there.
Yeah.
Or Apollo's looking, so he floats the badge to himself.
So Patrick has received the badge, however, Apollo has seen the badge.
Doesn't he still have movement left?
So I just leave
We can
it on
delete
the
one of
table
them.
now, or- Okay. 4, 5. Press himself after taking sense of doom.
Like, uh-oh.
Go on, Apollo.
All right. So Apollo can see badge that went this way.
Mm-hmm.
Apollo is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that is game. Good job, Padrock. I like the thought that you had with using telekinesis for that, but I think a lot of people are going to find it kind of weird that their prized badges are now floating in the air.
Padrock's head sinks down as he slumps at the chest. Well, yeah, I guess you're just a bit out of what I didn't expect you to be looking.
Well, you had me completely. I had no idea where you were until I saw that badge floating. So you really took that advice of covering your tracks to heart. Nice job.
Thank you.
Head on out. Tell Alvy he's up next.
Yes, sir.
Apollo Taika says that is not what your head is for. Please stop standing on it.
Okay, Alvy, your turn.
Oh, brilliant. How'd it go?
Halfway there.
Oh boy. It's gonna be a little bit tricky, isn't it? Guess I'll start off here then. Is it the first space at the box, or that you start movement, or is it before you walk into the box?
But so like movement would start
Like right as you get to the box?
right here or right here.
Movement starts when you're between the boxes. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Your first step is
So-
between the boxes.
Okay. Oh. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Blah.
Paul's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Roll stealth, Ellie.
That's gonna be a tricky one, isn't it? Ugh. Of course, it rolls 2 1s.
Okay, since we've been getting 2 1s in every single stealth roll we've done, roll stealth again. Okay.
Okay, we got 3 6s instead. How about that?
Yahtzee.
The devil's number has spoken.
You're fucking
Jesus.
Yeah, I say you make it. Apollo can also roll perception.
Of course.
I'm gonna whistle on GM.
You got 3 6s as well. Oh god.
I asked that question based on the size of Alavi's stealth roll. Okay, so even with that roll, I'm going to say Alavi did not lose.
That's literally as high as he could possibly go.
Exactly.
Just one of those panicked, oh god.
All right. So let's see, Alavi move there. I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna have him stop here.
Alright. You want Alavi?
So, I have a unique thing I want to do here, if that's okay. Ground shaper. I can shape the ground a little bit.
I feel like that would make a lot of noise.
Would it though?
Because you are moving around.
There. Alternative roll then. Wow. Another one with 2 1. Okay. I'm gonna have to just accept that one.
They're just stupid.
Oh, there's 1s.
There's like 2 sets of 2 1s. Oh god.
The dice are high today.
The dice are mean today.
I was gonna clean my room, and then I got high.
I was gonna roll good and then I got high.
Going Apollo.
All right, Apollo's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Apollo's gonna end his turn right here.
Alright.
That's gonna just force me to just hang out right here, isn't it? I can't move.
All right. Apollo, this way, and heads over this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, come on. Let me turn myself around. 5.
Okay. So Alovie is inside the hole.
I'm gonna have to roll stealth if I want to move at this point, aren't I?
Go ahead.
Oh my god, what is this?
At least it wasn't 2 1s.
Yeah, at least it wasn't 2 1s, but there's still a 1.
Follow roll perception.
For perception.
It's like he just peeks out, like saying, oh.
A 1 and a 6 versus 1-1. I say Apollo wins this one.
So this Apollo turns over, sees the hole.
It's like you just see Luffy's ears peeking out, like, oh, hi.
Those are some pretty big ears you got there, mister.
I thought you left.
No, you had me right up till this point. That and the footprints. Apollo then extends a paw down. Not bad out there. So, based on those footprints, you've actually been doing something with keeping that noise under control. Is that right?
Stiff upper back. It kind of actually hurt.
Good job, Alovie. Head on out, tell Levi it's time for him to shine.
Felt like I could have done better, but then again, I don't know what it was, but I saw you around this little corner here, and I kind of got really stiff.
You got that close to me, and I didn't hear you coming.
Yes, you were literally 2 paces from me.
Good job. Nice. All right.
Levi,
Yeah.
whatever you do, do not try to be tricksy with the survival skills, because I botched it. I botched it so hard.
Good to know. I don't exactly have any other options to keep my footprints hidden. But by lacking that, I can make up for in speed and distractions.
Can you do that?
Okay.
Soon see then.
Alright. Levi just kind of bounces in place for a moment before he kind of shoots off towards the gate and just looks in for a bit. Okay. So it's right there.
Don't talk me, angry Evie.
Wait, no, come back.
So let's see what I can do here.
So your first step of movement is between the boxes, whichever one you go through.
Okay. So what direction is Apollo looking right now?
Let me draw the arrow.
Well, arrows can't be seen through fog of war.
I think it's down south by default.
Okay.
I'm not sure if you can see this, Levi, but he's facing this way.
You can also just ping where you're facing.
Fun.
No, no sanity check. Also, how did I get flipped on the wall? I'm questioning that lot. What is collision physics?
What collision physics? You're literally liquid.
Got him.
trying to figure out how to get started with this. You know what? A little bit of speed, a little bit of distraction. Let's see if I can do better than the others here. So, pulling out a rock. I'm actually going to turn off targeting for this.
Where are you throwing it?
Right about here, behind this large rock.
How does that grappler rock hit so hard?
He was dancing. He's going to throw it right about here, behind the rock, and then proceed to move after throwing it, after creating a distraction.
All right.
Hold up.
Sorry.
Hold on. Okay, so I should probably turn this off and I can just do that myself. Actually, I already figured out what was going on. So the rock was tossed right about here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna... Here, I'll try it. Fair enough. So as he moved, he tried to just shift his feet just correctly to kind of make what the footprint just more sand move around. Probably moved around by the others as they moved around too, but still cover his tracks as he got to his spot.
All right. So with that, Apollo hears the rock land over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, Glacy, what can Apollo see about this rock and how it got there?
Let's see. So, did you throw the rock at the boulder or next to it?
He was aiming for the ground next to it.
So Apollo can see a bit of smudge north of the rock as it slid across the ground.
All right. 5, 6, 7, 8. Apollo is investigating for right now.
All right. You want me back?
I'm pacing myself. So I just do it this way. 1, 2. Do I have to roll survival for every time I roll?
I'd say so.
Yes, okay.
Alright.
A little bit hasty. Calm down. Calm down.
Two survival experts somehow getting like these really, really low rolls on survival the one time it would be really useful right now.
All right. Levi, are you done?
Oh, shit, my bad.
One, 2, 3, 5.
Right?
Okay. Let's see. Six. Grab. Let's roll up. Get into my picture. Yeah. Alright, I gotta move closer, shit. So I'm gonna grab one of these. Grab one of the badges.
You can click it and delete it.
Right, I will. After that, another rock right about here.
Right?
Pinging it until straight says he sees it. Understood. So with that, get the badge, and right about here. Okay.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
That's a 1 in there. So
Paul's basically found the rock, right?
yeah, he's found the rock, but he can't really tell well where it's from.
It's kind of just sunk into the ground. It's kind of hard to tell which way it came from.
All right.
Like it went whoop, straight into the air and then came straight down.
Wide arc.
All right. Oops, that was supposed to be end turn.
And that perception ended up being even worse.
No, that was supposed to be the end turn button. Anywho,
Levi's gonna do a little bit of peeking, trying to figure out which way is safe. What? Before moving right about here. Just like a quick shift from one place to the next. Which direction is Apollo facing? Okay, that's...
Did I answer your question?
Yep. Okay. I don't want to do this. I could do... No, that'd be cheating. Which I'm not above, but this is my friend, otherwise I would do this. Okay. What can I do that's a little bit different?
That was bizarre.
What? Is it going to fight her?
No. My driver's reset for some... I just... You know, the little, driver connected, driver disconnected. That just happened.
Oh, weird. Okay, let's see. Question.
Answer.
Could I potentially jump over the boxes?
My driver's tried to crash on me.
It is possible, but Apollo would likely spot you.
Ah, I see.
Remember, the boxes are tall enough that you could walk beside them without Apollo seeing you, but going up and over is a problem.
Even
Apollo.
check.
Apollo,
Yes.
quick perception roll.
I haven't moved yet, but all right.
He saw the shift.
You saw the what?
He saw the shift.
I haven't moved yet.
He moved from here.
to there. Oh, we saw. Okay.
So yes.
Oh, that's not good.
No, it's not.
No. That driver crash, I can't get roll 20 to open anymore. I'm trying to get back in, but it won't load past the screen.
Reset the browser.
I have to.
I'm going to. Shit. I don't know what to do right now. I do have one option. The only problem is it's cheating. At least I think it's cheating.
Question:
Just say it.
Would it be in character?
It would be. The only thing stopping him from doing it is that you're his friend. And he doesn't want to upset you.
Come on.
There we are.
Yeah, there's...
There we go.
Actually, question.
Answer.
Can I... It's for Glacy, because the whole perception thing, I was wondering if I could perhaps roll stealth in regards to the, Actually, can I roll stealth to keep going?
Alright.
Motherfucker.
Why is my health suddenly higher than my maximum? When did that
Because
happen?
you hit intern.
Oh, right.
Anyways.
Anyway, screw it. I'm gonna go for it anyway, because Levi is being fairly quiet about this. At least he thinks he's being fairly quiet, and to be fair, he is. 1, 2, 3. Already used 3, so 4, 5, 6, 8. Here. I think this is it. I think I mathed that correctly.
Go on.
Into a hole.
Alright, into the hole.
I remember what that movie's from. What movie that is?
So, Apollo.
Okay.
I
Apollo
say
sees-
that you saw Levi starting to run.
Yeah,
Meow.
which means that Apollo is also able to sprint as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11. And Apollo just reaches a paw in. And boop.
That makes sense.
Almost got it. Almost got it.
Not bad. So, those gravel rocks you were throwing. Great placement on that stuff.
Had to make sure I threw them somewhat out of your sight, and somewhere that any regular person would go to hide. While at the same time, me going in a completely different direction.
Again, good eye on all that stuff. So
good experience. But
it's going.
Unfortunately, not good enough.
Got a little greedy at the end. That seems to be a common theme among us. That and, well, let's see. Not making full use of coverage and just generally being a little too aggressive. But for today, good job. I know this is a pretty tough course, but let's go ahead and meet up with the others.
I was trying to use speed, my advantage.
There are times when speed will avail you, but today isn't particularly advantageous to that. The caster, come on over and join the rest of us.
He might be a little upset.
You there already?
Yes, give me one moment.
Glacy, can I get full vision back?
Yep.
It's like, I'm nearsighted. Ah!
No, you're gonna be forever this way.
I can't believe you've done this.
It's like somebody give Apollo glasses.
Hello, Buster.
Yeah, man.
You just wandered in and started mowing?
Master Angie.
Oh, everyone over
Wrong way!
I'm making sure the cat doesn't try and I apologize.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Buster wants to run the course now.
Now? Okay.
All right, so a lot of really interesting uses of various tricks out there that netted different results. Generally speaking, you guys had a lot of success with using misdirection. Alvi, I want to tip my hat to you personally for that spectacular noise suppression you were using. Context, everyone. This guy was a few feet away from me, and I had no idea he was there because he was being that silent.
He was literally 2 paces from me. I peeked around the box and panicked. I seized up. That's not skill. That is me seizing up.
Well, however you put it, it was damn impressive. So, yeah, the next thing I saw was misdirection. Levi, caster, good job. Levi, good eye on throwing that stuff to logical hiding spots. You would have probably had that entire badge and gotten out before I realized what had happened had you not made one error in aggression. Or not so much aggression, but being quick. You still had plenty of time to complete the course. You just had to be a little more conservative than that. Other than that, good job. Caster, you have the same idea with using your acid drench as a means to try and throw me off your scent. Good job on that. But you ran into the same problem that ultimately caused Padrock to get discovered. And that was using your attacks in such a way that it allowed me to figure out where it was you were and that there was something up. So if you're going to try and throw somebody off, make sure they can't see you make that attack or see where it comes from. And you guys will be in much better condition. Not Padrock, Caster. The acid direct attack. You saw what you were doing to the course with that stuff, right?
creating new passageways here and there. But
Music.
Music.
didn't really pan out.
You were onto the right. You were onto the right frame of mind when using that kind of stuff. Though there's something I do want you to consider moving forward. That stuff will damage just about whatever it hits. Consider possibly using that on an object that, if it were damaged, someone who might otherwise be watching for you might be forced to go deal with whatever it is you've damaged. Or at least pay more attention to it.
I didn't want to touch it.
What's that, Alvi?
I said I didn't want to touch it.
That was probably a good idea. Aster's made us some stern stuff here. So, Padrock, I already touched on what was your ultimate problem, but otherwise you were doing everything correctly. You took to heart the desire to cover up your tracks, and the only reason why I saw you was because I saw you were telekinetically using the badges.
I tried peeking around the corner, but I guess I just didn't peek far enough.
If you
Well-
did, you probably would have done what I ended up doing, and that was peeking out of the hole when he was looking right at me.
Well, remember, Alvi, you may not have ground sense to the same degree that a Diglett might, but you were in the middle of a hole. You had full contact with your body on that kind of stuff. And you could also use your ears to listen for where I was in relation to the hole.
I didn't think to do that.
Now you know. This was a very tough exercise. It was going to be difficult for even someone like Kua to pass, even with flying colors. But this is probably the best place you can be making mistakes like this. Now you're looking for the next thing to improve, and you can actually live to do it.
Question:
Answer?
the holes.
Yes.
What if a Diglett were to be using, well, dig, to go from one hole to the next? Would that even been allowed?
As long as they stayed on the course, it would have been well within their rights to do it. Granted, you may also encounter a scenario where somebody guarding a specific area may be specifically attuned to watching those sorts of things. And maybe having someone with Diglett's mobile capabilities might not be as advantageous as you might think.
A question.
Answer?
After a bit of introspection, and mind you, this is like after I just sat here and thought about it, the haste came from the mentality that if I stayed still too long, it was only a matter of time until you caught up with me. Your perception is something to fear. I'm not sure you realize that. That being said, I did consider one thing, but I did not want to do it because, well, you're who you are. Well, and you're important to me. He says as he goes in the bag and shows the vanished seed. I did consider using this on the way out, but I decided against it. It felt like I would be cheating.
It would have been a little defeating of the purpose of this exercise, because I want to see what it is you people are capable of without the use of items. If we were doing, say, a much more aggressive scenario, more guards, more lax rules of engagement, and we actually had those things to pass out to everyone else, using that might not be a bad idea.
What
And you
even
definitely-
was in those things?
And what things?
Badges. What was even in them?
Nothing. They're just badges.
Speaking of which, oh, yes,
Want me to get the others?
yes, please.
All right.
Guessing these badges have a purpose of some kind?
Padrock's gonna nudge Aluvi as he brings out the ones that the team currently have and show it to Aluvi. Remember the last time we had a rank up?
Uh-huh.
Padrock nudges his head towards the ones that were in the maze.
Oh. Right.
I think they might be getting new ones.
That's when he just sees the clatter on the table. Ah, well, there's the other two.
Here you are. Official diamond rank badges.
Diamond. This looks blue.
It is diamond rank.
And these are ours.
Damn right, they're yours. You've earned them.
It's just like he looks at it briefly before, like a coin, just flips it up into the air and catches it within his claws. Sweet. I can get behind that. So, we've had the lecture. We've had the practical. What comes next?
Well, unless the guildmaster can think of anything else that you guys needed, this was all I had planned for you for the day.
And then I have a follow-up question. Can we try again?
I don't see why not. Want to do anything different about it?
To be fair, he does have a point, but if you are asking for anything different, possibly just to try different things, I guess? I don't know.
Nothing wrong with that.
You want to go again?
To be fair, Padrock, I got caught.
We all did.
We all got caught. I want to try again.
And to be honest, I didn't even get halfway.
I know we got caught. It's more, do you really want to go through that feeling again?
It's an adrenaline rush. Some people
Yeah.
enjoy it.
Okay. Fair.
If anything, I want to try something a bit more, shall we say, realistic.
How real are we talking?
Let's see.
Pokemon moves being used? I don't know.
No. 9 times out of 10, and I say this as someone who has been on both sides of the thing, if you're by yourself, you're an easy target. That goes both ways. For both working to infiltrate and working security.
So, Levi, you are insinuating that with Apollo being by himself, he would be an easy incapacitation.
No. We already went over that. Apollo said no. We're not doing incapacitations. No.
Not unless he was with partner.
My goal is okay. We've already done the more realistic situation. Well, we already done the part of actually trying to sneak in. I want to practice Actually, hold up, you guys. Y'all can probably help out. At least one of y'all can probably help out. I want to practice communication.
Oh, I think I see what you're talking about.
If it's not really a matter of being caught in this case. If anything, analyzed, but not really worried about being caught. I'm more focused on, hey, let's see how if it's me and someone else. Like, let's say for example, we go to another camp. We end up in a situation where there's multiple interests, multiple objectives, and we feel if we travel as a group of 5, we'd be easy to detect. But traveling alone, and if something happens, we disappear. No one knows what happens.
So you're saying a 2-person infiltration, but still have Apollo be watching security sort of thing?
I'm sorry.
You saw it too?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll post a picture on players only.
What?
That was great. I'm sorry.
I'll show you. I'll show you Harzath. Keep going.
I'm sorry. That distracted the hell out of me.
I'm gonna make it worse. I don't apologize.
Okay. I'm sorry. Good. Breathing.
Oh my god.
Damn it.
Fucking Heimerdinger.
To looking at looking at Caster. Oh, what was the last question? I'm sorry.
I didn't have a question.
Okay, but Levi's just looking at it. But yes, basically have Apollo and perhaps one of these guys looking in and advising, because given that we're working with people that are evidently masters of stealth and masters of detection, he says, giving a glance to Apollo, perhaps we can work to see like how well we can communicate, how well we can move, how well we can advance, and perhaps cover one another's back. For example, let's say for me, I was fairly good with misdirection.
Mm-hmm.
So is Caster. Meanwhile, Caster could also potentially make other paths that no one else would expect. Thus, we sneak in a little bit faster. Let's say where you came in, Padrock, you were really good about covering our tracks. We'd still have to be able to move together simultaneously, but with one person keeping an eye out in one place, another person keeping an eye out in the other place, focus on either misdirection, covering tracks, covering our detection, we could do better. The only thing that would be a struggle point is communication. Because I don't know about you, but I've seen people try to sneak into a zealot camp on both sides, and let me tell you, whispering does not work.
Padrock's gonna hold up a finger at that. And Lacey? Padrock's gonna say this next part telepathically.
Go for it.
Do I need to roll, or does it just allow it to happen?
It can happen.
All right, and I guess each one of the other 4 in the party would hear this in their mind as Padrock smirks. What if we didn't have to whisper?
How'd you do that?
That seems like telepathy.
Okay.
Padrock takes a deep breath, and as he focuses, he's going to try to make the, I guess, mental object of connection feel a bit more prominent in the others' heads. As he says to Love again,
To be fair,
try to push your words into this.
Both Breakson are capable of telepathy, so there's probably not that much difficulty doing it between Aluvi and Padrock. He probably figure it out pretty quickly.
Was Aluvi able to do it?
It's just a common Breakson thing, apparently.
Luby might
They-
not be able to do it since it's not psychic type.
Well, that's the thing. Let me look at the capabilities real quick. I'm not sure if they get it at Breakson or if they get it at Delphox. Let us see.
But yeah, I think this would be like another case of Apollo feeling that sensation that hasn't been around for a lifetime kind of thing
Nope, it's Delphox. Okay, never mind.
with this game.
So let's see. Let's grab. Actually, Apollo,
Yes.
would you like to be the? Actually, no. I need you to be the teacher rather than the student. But would you like to grab one person and take them through? Perhaps take Padrock. And just, I mean, you're teaching us stealth. I'm sure you know how to do stealth, but you're the only one that technically hasn't gone through the course of one of us. Keeping an eye out.
To be fair, I feel like I'd be the only one that would be able to detect him.
Sure. I can probably give you something to help with your movement speed too, Livy.
No, it's not necessary.
Does Apollo even need training on this?
No, I don't think
Practice.
he does.
Although I will say, thanks, guys. Just saying bye to the team.
Yeah, of course.
What
I
were
will
they here for?
say,
I was
they were
considering
here
actually-
watching
no.
you guys.
Oh yeah, wait, they were watching us.
Yeah.
Performance anxiety.
You didn't see them up there?
You guys didn't need to know they were watching.
I did not see them up there. No.
I didn't see them actually. I was kind of lasered in on what I was doing and trying to avoid the Absol.
The pains
Which
of
one?
performance anxiety.
That I'm gonna hurt you.
I love that Ethan actually replied to this joking comment.
But
He's like, "No, this is my wrench, mine."
so let's see. What do you say, Apollo? Pick anyone at the table, minus Olivia. Since Olivia's going to be the person watching, since they can probably they have the best chance of actually finding you, and work together with them to get to the treasure chest.
Sure. Badrock, why don't you come with me for this one?
Makes sense.
Me?
They did. Oh, go ahead.
I have a question.
How
what
come?
kind-
Go ahead, Harzath.
I said I have a question. What kind of patrol route did you expect me to go with?
Whichever one you're more comfortable with. Just look around, see if you find them.
Just go with what's natural. There's a general circuit that you can make within the course, but ultimately the route you pick is up to you.
Okay.
And I believe Padrock asked, why did you want to go with him?
The reason was I wanted to see a little more up close and personal how it was you were going about covering your tracks.
Ah. Good point.
If I may ask, Apollo, since this is a 2-on-1 scenario, would you entertain an idea of mine?
I'll hear it.
What if I attempted to hamper your movement? Indirectly, of course.
How would you go about that?
Well, you remember when I was able to shift the ground beneath me? Basically create rough terrain.
All right. I think I can see that working.
All it is doing is just to hamper movement. It just really does nothing else.
All right, then.
Interesting. Okay. So, with you three going in, I will. Cash, you want to come watch, or you want to go hang out somewhere else?
I can watch.
Thanks for sticking by.
No problem.
Oh, and just to make sure it doesn't get out of hand, I'm going to limit myself to only 2 patches.
I was about to say, make sure you delete the patches. Alright. Well, I'm gonna go watch.
Go ahead and get yourself settled in on the course, Alvy. Padrock and I will be right in behind you.
Also, since the team ranked up,
Of course.
Did you want to go ahead and limit my vision here?
it's up to you if you want to.
I feel like it's only fair. Since, Apollo had to deal with it.
And make sure you hide the vision for the people in the audience.
Also, someone's ruler is still here.
Ruler?
This Roll20's completely fucked itself with its new ruler measurement.
Well, no, it's not even that. It's like when you hold shift and click at
Nah.
the same time.
Roll20 did it.
It was the thing that was right here.
Mm-hmm.
See? I can leave behind a ruler for permanently like that, and then I click, gone.
Yes, but Levi didn't.
I don't see it.
And not everyone can see it.
Oh,
It's just
right.
a Roll20 fuck up. Let's not worry about it.
Fair enough.
Didn't refresh.
Either way, shall we proceed?
I'm gonna play some different music here.
Okay. As I said, I'm going to be limiting myself to only 2 patches of ground shaper. So it doesn't get out of hand.
All right.
Alright. So, Padrock holds up a hand to stop Apollo before they enter the maze. And he's going to try that same trick he attempted the first time to sense, this time trying to sense where Luby is. May I roll focus?
Jesus.
So you can tell that he's pretty clearly straight ahead.
Alright. Padrock's going to, gesture at the spot where Apollo was starting the route from.
Okay. Starting from there, key is going to be to make sure that we're not going to be making line of sight with him. So, for now, let's just move up to the first rock, hold up there, and we'll wait for him to move on. With that, Apollo is going to adjust his posture on the ground. And is going to pitter-patter his way up here. And he's going to try and stay flush with this rock.
Padrock is going to attempt the same thing during his first turn. And he's going to do the brush away his tracks trick again. Oh no.
4 ones? Holy!
Yahtzee. Not quite,
No,
but good lord.
4 of a kind.
It's full house.
Rather than a gentle brush, I guess it's comes off more as a giant kick or some heavy lump running against the sand.
Elevator roll perception. Jesus, so it's 2 1s and a 2.
We're all wanting ones.
Blind leading a blind over here.
So Elevate hears a faint sound, but can't really quite tell where it's from.
Close with it.
Must have been the wind.
I want to play the sound effect right now,
Must
but it
have
would
been
just
the
break
wind.
the moment.
So, what? How close was it?
Yeah, you can't really tell where it was from or how close it was.
Fair enough. So they've already made their moves.
All right, there.
So there's a funny trick you can do. Yeah, forget it. I'm just gonna do this instead. There you go. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. You heard me right?
Yep. Just looking for something. Is your arrow still there?
Mhm.
Alright, you can get rid of it.
What, did you place objects on it?
Yes, I placed a shadow.
Okay.
So, anything else?
That is... nope, that was the end of my movement, and that terrain is now considered slow terrain.
Apollo, Padrock.
All right.
So, before Apollo moves, he's going to close his eyes and he's going to try and listen in to where it is Alavi has moved.
Okay.
So last time Apollo heard Alavi in this general direction, and he's currently listening to see where, if anywhere at all, he's moved.
No perception. You can tell he's moved somewhere up north.
All right, so here Apollo's going to go.
I think it missed the double count on one of the diagonals.
Oh yeah, right. Now that wouldn't be enough to make the hole then. Apollo at this point is going to keep himself flush with the wall.
Mhm.
A motion for Padrock to follow him on the same line.
Alright, this is 6 square.
That was not the correct path to take. At least as Apollo would mention it. Follow really did mean like follow around. So
He is going to try the foot. 6.
First, roll a stealth. Patrick.
Okay.
Alibi perception. Despite you getting slightly higher, you did get a 1. So I'm going to say you didn't hear him.
Fair enough.
He's going to try the brush again.
Mm-hmm.
This time being a bit more steady in his breathing as he rounds the corner and finishes his turn. You'd allow him to finish it in that square, right, Lacey?
You can.
Okay.
Small and mediums can stack on one square. 2 at a time. Go on, Alibi.
Gonna peek down the hole. I'm gonna consider that being one movement in that regard. Just checking to see if it's in there. Turn. And turn end.
Alright.
okay. Apollo is gonna reach into his bag. He's gonna try and pull out a gravel rock. And if I can find said gravel rock roll. Let's see. He doesn't have gravel rocks, but he does have an iron thorn. It says he's not really using this as an attack. He's going to throw it heading this way. Kind of aiming to the other side of the boxes over here.
Now he's a gravel roll. So you arc it over the box. That was a gravel rock, right?
He was using an iron thorn.
Yep. And he was aiming it upward.
Yeah,
That
so
lands like in this general area.
They arc it over the boxes. Were you aiming to hit the box or were you aiming to hit the ground?
I was aiming to hit the ground, like past the box.
So since you did get a 2, you do hit the box, and then it just lands on the ground next to it.
All right.
So Alibi would probably hear that.
You just came from that direction, though, so it's a question of deduction. Does he know that they would actually be that direction? Probably not, but at the same time, I'm following the rules here.
For the record, Lacey, both Apollo and Padrock are flush against the wall they're covering against.
I see that.
So do I make my move now?
Nice fair
Yeah.
turn, Paddock.
We haven't moved yet.
Are you going to move?
Padrock is going to lean to get a glance. Here. Padrock's going to attempt to establish a connection with a Apollo. Yeah, and basically, psychically say to him, Olivia's right there. He's looking south.
Okay. Hopefully that distraction I threw out will work out for him. Paul will just think.
We can either hope he goes to investigate. If he does, we should here, but if he comes this way, we might want to head to those rocks back there while we can.
I'll be right with you.
That reminds me. Shall I make a focus roll to see if he investigates or not?
On your turn.
Alright, so is Paul saying to go with the rock plan or to wait in this area plan?
Apollo's currently waiting right here because after throwing his decoy out here, he's hoping Alavia will head that way. So he's currently covered up, try and make sure that he gets missed by them.
In that case, Padrock will flush himself against the wall as well, and as he is following Apollo.
Alavia would hear the smack of the rock against the box. You can roll focus. That's 2 successes. So you hear the rock. What do you do about it?
Turns to the direction of where it came. But in his head, he's like, I just came from that direction. He's gonna go this way. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Curious as it is. That's a turn end.
Alright.
Alright. Padrock's immediately going to relay. Saw him there, and he went north out of sight.
Alright. You point out exactly what general area he's in right now.
That general area.
Out of character, can you ping on the map?
I did.
He did.
Okay, there. Now I'm seeing the ping.
Fair enough.
Okay. All right. Oh, thanks for a moment. Out of character, I'm going to draw some lines for reference.
I'm just going to keep flush against the wall as he's going to peek around the corner. And out of character, the line of sight cone is towards the top of the head, right?
Yep. He's facing northeast.
Basically this direction.
Padrock peeking around the corner. Apollo's going to hear his mind through the connection. It's you made a good call on the rock plan. He's checking behind the rocks up north.
All right. Stay light on your feet. Stay right behind me. We're gonna see if we can't get through this. Apollo is first. Gonna go 2, 3. Apollo's gonna make his move along the predetermined path right there, motioning for Padrock to follow in with him just as he's going.
Oh, whoops. I gotta make sure to be sure of that. Okay, so the first movement was here. 3. 6. I don't have enough to get behind that box. Would it be okay to stop behind this box?
Yes.
Okay, Patter's going to do that, and as he's passing by this gate here, he's going to take the time to brush their tracks. Manning's a much more likely touch this time, and probably getting most of both of the tracks. For what little tracks Apollo would be leaving.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Paladin.
Continuing his path of thought. 1, 2. Sees nothing. 3. 4. 5. Well, that's more actually. 5, 6, 7. And that's turn end.
Okay. Follow Paddock.
Okay. This is just him peeking around the box, not moving. Okay. So which way is up? So movement. Gonna meet up with Apollo. So that's 3 of Padrock's movement.
From here, Apollo is going to zip over here and tuck himself in here and tag our chest.
Okay.
So was it going to be an in and out kind of deal like we had last time, or?
I would say just be in and out just like before.
Okay.
Do both of them have to touch him, or is Padrock going to feature?
Hi, out of character, I imagine if one takes care of the objective, you both take care of the objective. You are working together after all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, makes sense to me.
Alright. One step. And flush himself against this box. Enter.
Alright. Alibi.
A 5. You know what? I feel like this would be a good spot.
Yeah.
This would be patch 2. If you're nearby, you probably hear a lot of ground movement.
Okay.
Let's see, turning this way. I think that's turn end.
Mhm.
Okay.
So first, I'm going to have Apollo listen out, not just to where the new rough terrain is, but to where Alavi's current location is.
All right. Perception.
Oof.
Your ears are dead. So
Would you like?
Apollo very vaguely hears some like shifting, but he can't tell at all where it's coming from.
All right.
Would you like him to take a peek around?
Yeah.
Pedro's gonna take a peek around the corner. Do I have to roll stealth for Padrock peeking?
You are directly
yes.
in its sight.
Yes.
Okay. So I.
And perception.
Oh my god!
The godly roll.
Yeah, you would notice him.
Hello, Padrock.
His
Hello,
ears
motherfucker.
instantly drooped.
Yes, I can see you.
I thought you're in your mind. Yeah, he was looking right this way.
Damn. If he's caught you, then I think the game's up.
I'm sorry for blowing the cover.
Well, to be fair, you were going up against our second best spotter on the team.
And here I thought I was being clever by blocking off both of your passages out.
Well, not a bad move. Though that's assuming you know that somebody's already in there. Generally speaking, most people who are on guard duty don't know somebody's coming. Most of the time.
Fair point. But it just seemed like a good idea.
Oh no! It's really smart, actually.
Let me clean this up.
I'm sure the rest of the guild staff will be very glad to know that you've done so.
That was a bit of a different path than I took with you, Apollo.
That's fair.
I
Granted, last time you were in here, that was your first time running this course, so a lot of new ground
Yeah.
for you to cover.
I was actually trying to trail behind you a bit.
Not a bad decision to make.
Mhm. So do we think we're good for the training today?
I think so.
Alright, because there's a visit I'd like to do in town.
Going to hang out with Leela?
No, actually. I was gonna go talk to Allura about career possibilities.
Well, dream weaving is a very rare profession to find, but it is always a welcome one. Especially after what we just had to deal with.
I still have tunnel vision.
Let Allura know I said hello, alright?
Absolutely.
Ah, there we go. Thank you.
Alavi, are you good for the day?
I don't have anything planned. Why?
Just wanted to make sure that if you really did need something else, that you and I could probably hang out. I do need to go ahead and check in on Castor here.
So, do you think I would make a decent security guard?
Well, that might be a problem below your pay grade and capability. Castor?
Oh, hello. Hello, am I coming through?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
How you holding up, my man?
Well enough, I guess. It could be a bit better.
Want to do anything in particular today? Or you just need this day to yourself?
Nothing's really jumping out at me. Just wander around town, maybe, to be completely honest.
I know Padrock's going to talk to Allure about a possible career possibility, but I think maybe you could use a properly guided night of sleep.
That would probably help quite a bit.
You should go talk to her then.
Where are you heading then?
Well, I thought I might go chat with Aristella a bit. Then I was going to go see if I could hang out with either Eaton, Reuven, or Kua. Assuming that particular crowd is in town still.
Well, we just I would have to assume everyone else. Just wandering around.
Mm-hmm. Actually, out of character, your voice kind of cut out.
Is it doing the thing again, or was I just not like?
It was that one line that you had.
Oh, okay.
Wanted, yeah. No, say it again.
Well, we just saw Kua and everyone earlier.
Yeah. I can go pay them a visit.
Let's see. Apollo, you mentioned that there's a way to make this safer, right?
What is this?
The earthquake.
Yeah, just make sure. Yeah, just make sure that when you're using it, you're not using it near the foundation of a building.
Oh no, of course not. It's just I was curious if there was a way to make it directional rather than all around, so it wouldn't hit friendlies.
Well, the only person I know of who has that kind of precision, at least off the top of my head, Apollo turns and faces Levi. I've seen what he does with breaking swipe, where it looks like he's about to knock your teeth out, but he always manages to pull back at just the right moment.
Yes, he told me about that.
Well, I'd say it just starts with practice. So take like these 3 dummies here and just start alternating between which one you consider friendly, which one you consider an enemy, and see if you can't selectively choose which one of those dummies avoids the shock of earthquake.
That's the trick, isn't it?
I wish I had more that I could offer as far as help on this, but
Well, then you might want to stand back then.
And that's
Good
the plan.
advice.
You really are breaking new ground with me. Otherwise, I'd be trying to help you out with this. No pun intended.
Breaking ground, he says. You're a funny jokester.
That was not my intention.
Crack.
Also, Apollo is like these 3 dummies here.
Match.
It's like he's trying to angle it toward this one. With that roll, I feel like he would have succeeded in that.
Well,
I couldn't really tell.
well, you definitely managed to shift the power a bit. Keep at it.
I don't think I could stomp that much really quickly. Takes a lot out of me.
Make sure you take breaks and breathers. That is a much more powerful attack than what I'm using.
Yes, I'm aware.
Yeah, Sarah would know all about that. Apollo remarked.
I can tell you one thing, I don't know why, but I just feel a little odd. You know, after
What?
what happened last night, I just feel odd.
Off balance? Like mentally?
No, not off balance, just... Something just feels like it doesn't belong.
Don't you go scaring me like that. I got enough
No.
problems as is.
No, it's...
No. You've got more than enough right to be here, Levi. After everything that's happened, everything you've done. So, take that insecurity and tell it to take 100 seats.
Huh. Apollo,
Levi?
I know you were saying you were going to go do something, but... You have a moment?
If it's for the team, I always do.
It's something I already discussed with Luvi, but I only discussed it with Luvi because I was worried that if I discussed it with you or Caster,
Who is now walking away.
Do you need me to step away?
No, you can stick around. You gotta know. I'm sure this is gonna end up. You need to know this too. Although the happy music doesn't exactly fit the theme of the situation, out of character, but I digress.
It's okay, you're gonna get music just for you.
Not necessarily, but
Sure about
anyway. Listen. There's no real way of me sugarcoating this, but for the past few days, weeks. I've been facing withdrawal symptoms.
So I was close after all.
Yeah, I just kind of passed it off saying I was tired or sleepy, but yeah, no.
You knew, Apollo?
I had my suspicions, but I needed proof.
Can't get much proof than me just saying it out loud, can you? Hey. Look, it was a very long time period between last time I took the drug and now. True to my word, as many times as I've been tempted to do so, I have not taken it since I left the Zealots. Since I came to Treasure Town, before I even joined the team. And about a month in, did I start to notice things were going a little bit wrong. Now, others have noticed, Zane being one of them, and I have medicine for it. I have something I can take to kill the worst of it, but it comes back. It just came back.
My medical advice was for him to take a weaning amount. Just enough to where he would get the withdrawal symptoms away, but not enough to where it would cause any lasting effects.
I mean, you say that, Olivia, but there's still something that we have to do. I still intend to see that through.
Of course, but you're not going to get anywhere literally being like this constantly.
Why do you think I'm taking the medicine? At least until we figure out a test for an antidote to someone that's on Gigas. And we can get the testing. If we get the testing, this should be gone. But when we get the testing, that's the part where I'm worried that someone's going to do something that will cost me.
I mean, don't we have the Zygrin dust that we needed?
We have the dust. It's not just the dust that we need. I need to figure out what else we need to mix in with the dust to make an antidote for Gigas. We designed the most recent variant of Gigas to be more resilient to things getting in the way of it. I know that we have some options that we can do to get around it, sure, but no. Okay, there's the headache. Okay. Details. We'll discuss the details of the cure later. But for now, I wanted to make sure I got that out to you guys, let you know that yes, I am going through withdrawal symptoms. Yes, I'm doing what I can to deal with it. However, when we get to testing, this will be resolved. But once we get to testing, things are going to be, well, I'm going to need y'all around. That's the best way I can put it.
All right.
So, that being said, he just uses the fence to just steadily get himself back to his feet. I'm going to go see Anak. Because this shit's been hitting me since last night. I was able to make it through the training. But I'm going to be honest with you. This fucking sucks.
I don't doubt it.
You should probably go and see him now while you're thinking about it.
Yep. Just gonna roll this. Okay, getting my feet helped. Let's just one step at a time. Excuse me, caster.
No problem. Oh, oh.
You got a spot on your face!
Bump.
There was something on your face. It was pain.
It's just a...
Out of character, that sounded like a Galaxy speech. Me.
No, that was me trying to... It was me trying to imitate King from Owl House. Just like...
I hear someone pushing that button. Home sensitive.
Ziggy.
I
Where's the
don't
Ziggy?
know.
No, I'm talking about Zigzagoon. Ziggy.
Okay.
So that concludes that cutscene.
Mhm. I think we can go to Padrock and Allura.
Allura.
All right.
I can see you. Through an open window.
In response to Allura's recent question, Padrock would take a small breath and do kind of the so-so gesture with the hand as he says, well, I have some of those more than others. I have been working hard to focus myself more, calm my mind, be able to try to think in stressful situations. I have been showing the telepathic, I guess a bit. There was a couple of nights ago where I apparently was poking around in the other members of my team's dreams, but I was asleep at the time, so the events of that haven't really stuck around in my mind. The hardest, I guess the one I need to work on right now would be the learning how the mind works bit that you mentioned, as well as maybe getting a bit more control of the telepathic bit.
Indeed. Now, I'm sure you know the mind isn't really the easiest thing to learn about. Even today, there's still a lot of things we don't know about it. What we do know, well, that's something you will have to learn.
Mm-hmm. Would you mind if I were to pop in from time to time for training?
Oh, I don't mind.
Thank you. I thought it would be a good job to transition with once this whole crisis is over.
You can keep me company and I can help you train.
That sounds lovely. Thank you. I appreciate having a mentor in this, and honestly, I'm glad to have discovered this vocation.
Anytime, dear.
Luffy has noticed the rye.
Mm-hmm. It's amazing.
It's like him sleep. It's like, best leave him alone.
Well, I'll try and get things put together so I can help you in the near future. How's that sound?
That sounds good. In the meantime, do you, and I can't believe I'm asking this, have any book recommendations that I could get out from the library while you are preparing things? And out of character, I think that's where we can end the scene, so you don't have to think of a bunch of book titles off the top of your head.
Yeah.
Just all of the Harry Potter, the book that all the books that Professor Trelawney recommends in Harry Potter. Just grab all those. Just reading tea leaves.
Oh no, the ferrets are sleeping on the boat again.
Smile.
I think I found Glacy House.
You might have.
You'll You'll never guess how I can tell.
You'll
Definitely
never
not the
guess.
lychee plants outside.
It's definitely not the 12 bajillion lychee berries outside of it, yeah.
If it were a Luvy's house, it'd be a bunch of Ross berries.
Thank you for that little scene.
Mm-hmm.
I guess,
So,
Kester, you missed the Ziggy.
Huh?
It was right there in the house just beneath you. Right in the window, you could see the Ziggy.
more than the Vickies.
Oh no. Oh no.
Wait, what?
Oh no.
Donovan!
Oh no.
Donovan's been busy!
They're multiplying.
That's Donovan's entire family.
I didn't even see the Linoon.
So, as we now go north, east, and northwest. To Levi.
I'm here.
Levi, how can I help you?
What the hell is that medicine called? Anak knows what it is. Just could you let him know I need the medicine again?
I'll let him know. Just gonna go ahead and jot a few things down here, and I'll be right back with him.
All right.
Doctor,
Yes. What is it?
Levi's checking back in. He says that you were prescribing something to help him with his current case.
I was. One moment.
Anak will be right with you.
Thanks. I appreciate that.
Levi.
Yes.
Here's your daily dose.
Since when was it daily? I thought it was every other. Never mind.
It just
You
smiles.
He just takes the medicine. Just it goes from a gentle sip to just straight up knock it back.
Well-
It bottoms up,
Chug, 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 chug.
and after that, he just kind of just lays back down on the bed. It's like,
Careful now.
just- yeah, I know. Just giving that a moment to kick in.
The Sand Slash.
Well, he's joking when I said daily, however. Don't go thinking things.
Yeah, I know. I figured it out. After a dose, the next 48 hours, I should be okay. Or at least relatively 48 hours. And after that, the symptoms can... He puts claws up and does the air quotes, can potentially come back. Spoiler alert, they always do, with a vengeance.
Indeed. His hands holds out a cup of water.
Thank you.
And we're to
The-
stay
the
hydrated.
water-
It'll make
The
it
water
feel better.
heals. The water he'll sip gently.
It's like a little tiny sippy.
Let me know if you need anything else.
I should be good in a few minutes, but thank you.
Of course. The Sand Slash just lying here, just resting, trying not to move much.
How are they doing?
A moment.
Hopefully they're not dead right now.
Yeah, they said he had about 8 days to live. I can still see his chest rising. He's past his death expiration, so I suppose he's doing better. Or at least sustaining.
God, you know what the steel type, the rock type equivalent to the steel, like, disease would be? It's just erosion.
And yeah, that's what I had in
That's
mind.
basically what the steel one is. Fix rust.
I mean, in the rock case, it's like erosion where it just completely just cuts into it.
In when I was coming up with Metallitus Enteratus as a disease for steel types, I always like to say that the reason why steel type Pokemon didn't just die from rusting the second they were born is because they had some way to like stop that kind of stuff, and all Metallitus Enteratus does is your body just can't generate that stuff. Like, think about what happens when you get type 1 diabetes, your body just can't make insulin anymore.
Yep.
Ah. It's basically like the steel, gloss that they use to keep it glossy is not being produced.
Exactly.
Steel.
Stainless steel. Let's be honest here.
He's just sort of shifting quietly in the bed, occasionally looking over at Elizabeth.
So he is awake?
Mm-hmm.
Holy crap.
Huh. So he's moving. Okay. So Levi's going to, glass in hand, just gently get off the bed and approach.
Plastic cup, more like.
Huh?
Plastic cup, more like.
Oh.
It's just a fucking red. It's a fucking red solo cup.
God damn it.
You don't give a patient a glass. You don't give a patient a glass. That's asking for trouble.
True.
Yeah, because what if they accidentally drop it?
Well, now they're trapped. Either way, Levi's going to walk over just... Well, he would hop on the bed, but he's already made a mess on one bed, so he's going to just stand for now. I didn't realize they were awake.
Who are you?
I could give a number of fancy answers to that, but I'll just say my name's Leviticus. How you doing?
The runaway.
Yes.
Could be better.
Yes, the runaway, the heretic, the one who decided to say fuck you to the Dark One, but yeah, that's me. What else is new?
Oh, you got out sooner than I did. Of course, I didn't exactly get out by choice either.
No, we kinda saw you in the bed, dead to rights, and decided we should pull you out.
I'm as good as dead anyways.
I don't know. You're still breathing, and you're in the place that history has said has beaten Metallitus Eternatus.
Eternatus.
He said Internatus.
I did say Eternatus.
Oh yeah. The fabled and not clinic.
So, like it or not, you're in the best place to be to have a chance at staying alive. Lucky you.
Do you know how long I've had this?
Nope.
40 years.
40 years.
I wasn't joking when I said I'm good as dead. Your old guild master was traded for it and lived longer than I did. I wasn't so lucky.
I need to ask him how long he had it. At least I wish I could ask. Maybe someone in town knows. Maybe someone in town knows how long he had it for.
Why not just ask Ed?
That's not supposed to be public knowledge.
No, ask Anak, not.
Oh. Yeah. I misheard. Apologies.
Yeah, no, I misheard too. Like, you just say ask Paul. Oh wait, no. Okay, got it. Forget it. I could probably ask the doctor, see how long he had it. But either way it goes, I mean,
You want to know what kicked this off?
surprise me.
I was doing just fine until about 33 years ago. Then I was assigned to help the new masters. Get that. All I heard was this loud screech, and suddenly I was knocked out. I woke up, and everything was worse.
You got it from the actions of Zorellen, then.
No. No. The way I hear it, Team New Dawn came through the base.
Right. I think I remember hearing about this. It was
It
a
wasn't
device
just-
that was. It was a device that was triggered.
It wasn't just myself, although I'm the only one who actually had the disease. All the other skill types in the room were knocked out as well. But me, I didn't recover. Over the years, it's gotten worse.
I see.
Imagine what it feels like to be decaying your entire life. Not just from old age.
Do you think they know?
I don't think they care.
I don't know. They strike me as a very caring bunch. Especially when the consequences of their actions ends up before them. They have a chance to see it for themselves. But I imagine at the time, well, if you were perfectly healthy then, and they were perfectly healthy, they would stop at nothing to kill us, and vice versa. Although I suppose not kill, rather apprehend, I suppose is the better word for it.
However you say it.
I mean, for me, since I came on this side, I haven't exactly done that. Sent anybody to meet Evadal, except for the ones who ended up trying to kill us when they were on the drug, and well, you know how that goes.
Lucky I've never been on that.
It's a trip. But, given what you're currently under, I don't know what that would do to you anyway. And I'm not sure if
Release me.
Oh, you certainly get one type of release, I'd imagine. And not the fun kind. Either way.
Who knows, maybe one of these days they'll find one of those scales. And I'll be better again. For the last decade of my life.
You sure it's gonna be the one last decade? For all you know, it could be longer. I mean, if I remember right, they were expecting the former guild master to only live a few more years, and they ended up living, what? A few more decades? Even got back into the field a few times.
I don't have that much ambition.
You just gotta find a drive again.
I'm 60. What else is there left?
I mean, you have people here that are 10 times your age that are still out here doing what they want and living their best life. It ain't over till it's over. I understand wanting to retire, go somewhere quiet, and live out the rest of your days, but well, who knows? When they finally knock out this disease of yours, maybe things will look up for you.
I'm not leaving my ideals. If that's what you're wondering.
I never said you had to.
But I don't exactly have any place to go back to.
Unfortunately, you do that, you'd be about as screwed as I would.
At least I don't have that cursed mark.
Oh, and you have no idea how much I envy you for that. They don't tell us what it means, you know. They don't tell us. I didn't know. I didn't know what it meant until I was about to die. Did you know that?
I didn't know until a few weeks ago.
Yep, and I didn't know until it was all about to happen, and then I disappeared.
Either way, I'm
But I
tired. I'm gonna go to sleep for a while.
As long as it's not permanent. You rest well.
Oh, if only I was that lucky.
See you
Doc.
another day.
Doc, thanks for helping.
Oh, he's certainly a ray of sunshine.
Go over to Eaton's place.
I'm sending Levi that way.
I heard gossip.
All right.
It's getting pretty late for me.
Yeah.
It's 12
rest
o'clock.
Yeah.
Sorry.
We'll probably go on a
No
little
worries.
bit longer and call it the year rest well.
Sorry. Good night,
You're good.
everybody.
Good night.
I can give my thoughts on it like tomorrow. Just remind me.
Yeah.
Also, is Eden at his shop or
Yeah, he's at his
That's-
shop. You see where Olivia is?
I got a visual glitch then.
Yeah, Apollo.
So Apollo's just at the counter shooting the shit with Eaton and Reuven. And he just got Eaton just responded with what was going on with Kua, and Apollo begins saying, "See, first what happened is we had Reuven, who kept on getting his position given away because he could never figure out where his tails were and where they weren't. Now we have Alavi in his ears."
I heard
Reuven-
that.
Reuven makes a face of that, is about to respond, but just quietly you just see his tails just kind of wrap around himself, almost making something of a flowery design. Just keeping it close. I figured it out ways. I've gotten better.
You
Shush.
have. I'm talking about when you were first starting out.
Oh, that was years ago. Okay.
From behind,
I still think that was the most hilarious thing ever.
Go ahead, 8,000.
from behind, Kua's just gonna wrap a wing around Reuben in hug.
Hi. How you doing, big guy?
I'm doing pretty well. It was fun listening in on their little pep talk before the training.
That wasn't pep talk, that was gossip.
The talk about the senses, I wouldn't call that gossip.
You mean what Apollo said about my ears wasn't gossip?
No, I was talking about the library speech.
Oh no, I'm not even talking about that.
Well, we were.
Y'all are on 2 different pages.
Apollo, then why were you... never mind.
Anyways, you guys were a fun team to teach. Now I get to teach another. Jeez, I feel old saying that.
I feel like I got a little bit of vindication, at least.
Ever a teacher.
You did.
Did y'all actually... Reuven looks over to Aluvi. Did y'all actually get the badges, though?
2 of us did, but, to be fair, I was a better spotter than I was a hider.
Now, you had one really good moment, though. Want to tell him about it?
The one where I seized up when I saw you.
This guy was 2 paces away from me, and I had no idea he was there, because he actually found a way to get these crystals on his body to seize up enough that they weren't making any sounds.
Oh.
Eaton's leans on the counter so fast it makes a thud. Tauros droppings. There's no way that happened. With your eyes?
It wasn't so much a fact of eyes, he was looking the opposite direction.
And Eden, the term you're looking for is bullshit.
Either way, you actually managed to... Okay, hold on. I'd say pictures or it didn't happen, but I'm sure that would defeat the entire purpose of the whole thing.
I will be honest with you, I don't feel proud about this. I feel like I more lost control of my own body.
Well, start practicing on how it was you managed to create that kind of rigidity with yourself, and you might be able to turn that into an ability of yours. Because had I picked you up there, that would have been a very short exercise.
I had no idea you were that close, and I peek around the crate, and there you were, faced away from me, and I'm like... I quite literally ceased up. I did not realize that it was... that you didn't see me, but I was actually kind of baffled by that. As soon as you walked off, I ran into that hole. I tried to cover my tracks, but apparently that didn't work.
Ah, yes, covering tracks. I used one of my tails to do that, as much as the days after I had to brush the hell out of it for making all that.
See, I would have used a different method, but it was far too noisy.
Well, good news is I learned quite a bit about stealth, and...
Reuven, you just see him walk away, and he just starts, like, crunching at the ground with his feet.
Oh.
It's like, something like this.
Eaton chuckles. Honestly, I'm glad it's not me out there. I never managed to pick up on all the stealth stuff.
Well, you were always the go-to whiz kid when it came to anything mechanical out in the field.
Actually, Reuven, I can give you an example of how far I was from him when I was behind that box. It was about this far. I could have tapped him on the tail and he wouldn't have seen me.
So let me get this straight. Reuben says that with a very knowable grin on his face as he walks over to Louis. So let's see, you were about, and as he gets over, you just see one tail just kind of move around the Luffy, and then a second and a third just lift up the fox and move them in place, keeping them ever so carefully hidden, safe for the ears. You were in a hole somewhere about this far, yeah?
Not in a hole.
Against the wall?
It was against a crate.
Ah. Fair enough.
Can you let go of me now?
Sure. And let's set them down, let them go.
This is...
And give a small pat on the head.
It has given me the bad reminder of when Levi picked me up with his tail when I was just a fennekin. I have been called the Pizza Praxin ever since!
Of all things! Why?
I have no idea.
Eaton leans against the counter. You know, now that you mention it, I can picture Levi using that tail as a pizza paddle.
That's exactly what he did. The man has a scary, adept use of his tail. It's almost as if it was prehensile.
Don't tempt him.
You know, I was wondering what I'd make for dinner today. Now I know.
You actually have the ingredients for it?
I probably don't really have the dough, but I have bread products I can substitute that with.
Fair.
I'm pretty sure with all the cheesy jokes you're thinking of in your head right now, you can supply that for all the pizza.
Y'all having fun over here?
Plenty.
Hey,
Either way, I
man.
can make. Oh,
Go on. Go on.
either way, I can make a run over to Ritzville, or actually no, not Ritzville. That shit's overpriced as hell over there. Malva. Go over to Malva, get the stuff, and bring it back. But yeah, that's it.
Hey, Pierre,
Go
man.
ahead.
Yeah, I got it. Levi,
Yep.
can I talk to you for a minute?
Lead the way.
So, I've been working on something with Ariel and Eaton and Alicia, I think. His nods. So you remember when I was showing you my bracelet before?
Thingy?
You were welcome.
The Aether bracelet thinking.
Yeah. The one I brought. So, I think you remember last night, yesterday, it got kind of wonky. To put it lightly.
Please don't remind me.
So, after fixing it, we decided to go over some of the resources that you guys collected for us from the facility over in Lumen.
Mm-hmm.
How do I put this into words that if you understand here? So the Zealots, as you know, have been working with some technology that isn't really native to Cassia.
Which is assisting in the distortions, yes.
distortions, trying to break out of Cassia, all that stuff. So we've been looking it over, and it's a very different architecture than at least what I'm used to. Just kind of holds up another bracelet to him.
Different architect. Wasn't there another bracelet similar to what Emil had? He says we're taking the bracelet and looking at it.
No, it's mine, but no, these are very different than what we had.
Looks like a jerry rig.
Oh, what?
It is.
It basically means somebody threw a bunch of bits and bobs together in order to make something that's similar, but ultimately a cheaper imitation with less resources.
It almost sounds like somebody trying to make medicine and only failing at doing that.
Well, I didn't fail. So, after working with this and trying to figure out what exactly it was, what kind of chipset it ran, everything else, we managed to install a copy of what I have on here.
Alright.
Copy
would
of
like-
what?
Aether.
Huh.
Since you seem to be the one most knowledgeable about tech, I would like you to wear this. It may help you guys.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that's right, I remember now. Remember you were fiddling with it at one point. He
Yeah.
leans in closer.
Listen closer.
Maybe a brief see on his face, because that's some cool looking tech.
He's just like, not fair.
Now,
I'm not
I
doing reverse
know-
engineering.
Go ahead, 8,000.
No, I was just making an out of character joke. I'm not done reverse engineering that yet.
Okay, go ahead. Like Levi, meanwhile, is just like looking it over before, like looking at trying to figure out which arm to put it on. But I'm listening.
are you left pod or right pod?
As rare as I heard it is. I'm actually left pod.
Then put it on your right arm.
And thus he would follow the advice on that. As it sounded counterintuitive, like okay. But
I
on
can
the right.
actually attest to this. I remember seeing him writing with left hand.
Now, I'm sure this is well ahead of what you guys have here in Cassia, but knowing what you can do, I'm sure you'll pick it up pretty easily.
Okay.
Give it a tiny spark.
Tiny.
Tiny.
Okay. Let me just. Tiny.
Electrical signature identified. I am unit designed to assist this user. Active terminal for human emulation and realism. A through S 4.5.3. Good evening, Leviticus.
Little buggy. But pretty cool.
Voice was cutting off at the very end.
I noticed.
Ugh.
Like I say, it's a little buggy, but that's pretty cool. And hello there.
That is Aether. It is an AI that has been helping me and my family and many of us in Terra for the past several decades. It's not exactly the most up-to-date model, but we did manage to put in some of the sensors and functions that my bracelet have. Hopefully, they can come in use for you and your team.
Question. I remember you using it to talk with somebody in a different timeline, dimension, I forget. What does this do exactly?
This can't do that. Mine is a special unit that is actually spiritually bound to my world. This one is more local. However, it does have communications with my bracelet, and if need be, you can talk to me from a distance.
Okay, but that doesn't answer the question of what it does.
Many things. Levi just had to go through it and figure out.
Yeah, I tell you what, we can discuss it, and yeah, we can discuss it. We just go over the details with it.
I can show you a little bit of what it does later.
All right. By the by, Lucio.
What's up?
The thing I wanted to ask you about was, I heard that you know how to use something called a tin whistle.
I do.
Can
I
you
was
show-
taught by another me and show in my world.
Can you show me?
I could.
I feel I have someone who would appreciate that.
Well, whenever you want to, I can give it a go. Show you how I play mine.
Thank you. Meanwhile, I have some homework to do. He said he just opens and closes his hand, maintaining a slight electrical shock through his wrist as he's studying the new device, the new toy he has now.
God. And you got Ethan over there just staring a hole into you.
Fear me and Licia just give the little smirk, and Ariel just kind of giggles about it.
Oh, Ethan, by the way,
Yeah?
I actually wondered something. The goggles. Do you mind if I try them on real quick? I'm not gonna take them, but I want to see how they fit.
Eaton reaches up, gently lifting them off at his head, brushing off a bit of his fur before handing them to Olivia.
I didn't mean yours, but okay.
Oh, what goggles did you mean then?
The
Just-
goggle specs.
Well, just any goggles, really. I'm not sure if you have any spares.
Oh, I do have these specs that are for sale. He holds them up, one hand holding his goggles, one hand holding the goggle specs.
Okay. Like, I'm trying to figure out what they do exactly. Because
How to character GM.
Yeah, and he's like wanting to put them on so he can see what they do exactly, and he's just kind of like, ugh, kind of thing.
So what do the goggle specs do, Glacy?
Goggle specs. I'm trying to find them. Where automatically sees traps, hidden items, and invisible Pokemon.
Ah. Also, I just noticed that this Absol is biped.
She's not biped, she's just standing on her legs while she's dancing.
Oh, okay. I thought they were walking on two legs the entire time.
No.
Like, I just see it in there.
Just think of what happens when two cats are like doing a
Yeah.
standoff and they're literally standing up.
But yeah, like, Aluvi's just trying to put them on for just to see what they do.
I can see everything.
Hang on, my King's Rock is in the way. He just kind of pulls it off of his ear and just kind of tries to put the goggles on and see if it actually goes on proper. Okay, this is very tight to my face, and my peripheral's kind of problematic. How do you usually wear these?
Eaton would take his normal goggles and do a demonstration of putting them on. taking careful steps to kind of like talk through how he maneuvers the strap around his ears.
Right, fold down.
Mm-hmm. I've gotten used to putting mine on. I can make a customization where they have a clip in the back so that you don't have to worry about ears and such like that. But those need a bit more fiddly on the tightening.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not a fan. I don't know how you two wear those things constantly.
Honestly, sometimes I forget I'm wearing them.
I mean, considering that they seem like a wide lens.
Eaton
You
will
know.
just shrug.
You know, the item, wide lens.
Character, I need to look that one up.
Basically increases accuracy of moves.
Ah. I don't think out of character. I forget whether we decided on what if Eaton has a particular type of goggles or not.
I don't
Could be
think we
just
did.
custom. They could be just custom. You know, I never quite noticed it before. Ethan, do you have a cold? Constantly?
What? Why would you say that?
Your nose is very, very red.
Just see his eyebrows slowly raise at that.
What?
Really?
I'm being honest here. I'm genuinely wondering, are you okay?
How do you see a normal Delphox's nose? I'm surprised my nose hasn't changed color that much with the type change.
Yeah, about that. He points to his own nose.
Case in point.
No! Araya, no!
Eating the red nose fox.
You know, I had that tune, but more for Kua. Kua, the blue-eyed Noivren.
Blue-eyed black dragon.
God damn, that works.
I'm sorry, I had to. Meanwhile, with Firme.
Do we have more to do over here, or do we want to switch over to Fear Marathon?
I was literally just messing around at this point.
So, I wanted to show you a few things.
Anything in particular?
Well, you've been doing pretty good with your training, using your home claws and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I figure there might be a little bit more you might be able to do, if you can pull it off.
I'm listening.
She just steps forward and puts up a small post nearby. Okay. Normally we do this in the training ground, but I figured this would be quicker. So, when you're doing attacks and whatnot, she's kind of looks at the post and then takes a little breath. Not quite what I had in mind. Let's try it again. Fuck you dice. I was going to say that hits. So, after she hits the post with the light flash, she then makes a quick turn before running forward and striking it again. There. You see that?
Interesting. All right.
So, I want to see if you can try something like that.
Suppose I can give it a shot.
Alright. So, it's going to take a bit of focus, but I think you can pull it off. And this is now a token action on Apollo. And remember, as much focus as you do for getting home claws out, right with this.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Checking some numbers here really quick.
Not too bad. A little work at it, I think you can actually pull it off.
Yeah, that's gonna take me a while to nail down. Damn.
If you can, I think you can get a really advantage in the field.
Thanks for showing me this.
Yeah, of course. Just keep working on it, okay?
Thank you again.
Of course. And Apollo,
Yes?
good luck out there.
Thank you.
Alright, I think they might be worried about us. Coming?
Yeah, give me just a second.
And as they're walking back, I think we can call it there if we want.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, with that is session 61.
Ta-da.
Not the most conventional, but I think we had a lot of fun. We did a lot of things.
I got to play security guard. I am so sorry, Patrick, for that 29. That was evil.
So, oh, you got your chance to do some for the team.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. And I tried pulling out a few things that I picked up back when I was teaching fingerprinting merit badge at Boy Scout camp. So if you're all wondering where that 1 in 64 billion number came up from, that's where it comes up from. And what that has to do with is possible unique combinations of human fingerprints.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that.
See, when Luffy heard that, he literally just head to desk immediately. Nope, I can't take this.
So, anyone have any thoughts?
I'm a couple of thoughts.
Thoughts.
No, let the thoughts speak. So, one, thank you, Apollo. I'm gonna mute this briefly. One, thank you, Apollo. That was a lot of fun and well thought out. I will have to rebuff my own efforts for when I do, as you put it, merge stealth with combat training, because I guess I'm going to be the combat trainer later on.
Oh boy, that's one thing that Aluvi sucks at. Like,
That's
he has good
something
athletics.
everyone
but
sucks at.
No, like, don't get me wrong, he's got good athletics. He doesn't need combat is the thing.
Everybody sucks at
He could just overwhelm you with strength.
fair.
Hey, Brad.
Yep.
Didn't we have a slightly different plan with the combat?
Oh, we're
Training?
still going to go do that. We're still doing that.
Okay.
We are definitely still doing that, but I digress. First things first, I want to say thanks for the stealth stream. That was a lot of fun. Second thing I'm going to say, I'm glad I finally got the whole thing about the fucking withdrawal symptoms out to the rest of the party, except for Padrock. I need to tell you that because I realized you were not around with everybody else.
He was going to be a Dreamweaver.
He wants to be a Dreamweaver, and that's cool too. Other thing I'm going to say is I have a fucking watch now. I can tell people what time it is.
Amazing.
How-
Truly revolutionary.
I can tell you where the sun's positioned without being outside.
I mean, you did tell Luffy what a watch was before, and you told him that exact thing, and then literally next session, hey, you got a watch now.
What if it's that watch that does everything except tell the time?
Smile.
Oh, God.
So I'm gonna go over the functions of that with Bryce later on.
Yeah.
Most of it is just ancillary. Like not a whole lot of it. It's actually gonna be effective in mechanics, but it's something to add a little stuff to the story.
Kind of
Right.
reminds me of a survival watch in GURPS.
Here's hoping we can also clear up the mic issues.
Yeah.
Yeah, that... Honestly, there wasn't a lot that could be done about that. Thankfully, I fixed mine. Thank goodness, fucking God.
I mean,
Boys.
even with
The soundboard didn't quite work with Discord.
I think it's because it was letting go of the push to talk thing too soon.
No. But either way. So
I mean, even with that, it was still good.
yeah. At least it played on OBS, so you can at least hear it there. But anyone have anything else to say before we do pictures?
Raise his hand.
Looks at 8,000.
Well, first off, I want to say I also had quite a bit of fun with the stealth training. I think I was getting I don't know if I'd call it character bleed, but definitely some of the rest trying to slink behind a hollow the way I did, and
You almost
seeing
got
him
away with it.
like double back rather than just going through simple loops. I also am like I'm also glad for the chance with the Allura scene. I know I still probably struggled a bit with that improv, but I am really glad that you gave me that chance, Lacey.
You did good.
Thank you. Overall, I had quite much time this session. There is one thing to note. I am a little sad that when I was introducing the telepathic speech thing, when I was talking about the Padrock making like the connection more present in the mind, that was meant to be a invitation to talk back through the connection psychically.
Oops.
But I'm like, I mean to say that more as explaining what I meant by that, because
Yeah.
I know like hints aren't really put on, so I just figured I'd mention that.
No worries.
I got sidetracked with trying to figure out if Brakeson got it earlier, or if it was at Delphox that they learned telepathy, and I'm like, oh right, they get it at Delphox. Never mind.
Patrick's just built different.
Yeah, Padrock's different because he got his psychic typing early.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair. Just wanted to put that on the table for future times we try the psychic walkie-talkie. And that's all I think I have to say. Thank you very much for the floor.
Yep.
Hey Padrock, when are you gonna evolve?
Soon.
Soon, TM.
We have a plan.
I'm looking forward to it when it happens too.
Oh, don't worry, it'll be great.
We already got a picture, don't we?
We have a few pictures. But speaking of pictures, as we're going in, there is one meme that Taika made that I don't know if we can show without Artemis being here. So if you want to show it, Taika, then we can. If you want to wait until next week, then we can do that.
I honestly think it'd be time to wait, but that's me.
Yeah, except for Taika. But we can get into pictures, and the first one we have is a picture commissioned by 8000 from Sticklord, I believe.
Yes.
Yes, I absolutely adore how this turned out.
And this has two versions.
Is that static? I see
That's a
static up
transfer of
between
energy.
them.
Joe, anything?
Did mention during the scene there was a brief spark of energy as they were eclipsed. I like when Stick, like, this was like simple background, so I am absolutely floored that Stick did the work to put in the vents that can be seen in the background. I think this turned out absolutely gorgeous. Stick did an amazing job at this. Thank you, Stick.
Yeah, I mean, look at how floofy you are. Look at this. Fluffy.
Mm-hmm.
Now, consider that you're, equal height with Leela right now. When you become a Delphox, you're gonna have a little, have to lean down a little bit.
Or lift up with Psychic, or you can use Irvines to lift up. Many options.
Sideways glances at Mysona and Brianna.
Either way, like, it's still so precious.
I know.
It's lovely. Oh, that is by Sticklord, and I posted that into the Twitch chat. The next one is an edit of the picture that Artemis got from Zach. with a bunch of Pokemon just plopped on Glacy. The Angie.
Yeah, I remember this. Just a Levy over there.
Levy.
It's like not Levi, Levy.
So
Then
that's
then you get the little blobs on the toes.
So that's an edit by Taika. And unfortunately, Taika doesn't seem to actually be here at the moment, so I think we will wait until next week to do the meme that he did.
Yeah,
So that Artemis is actually here to voice it, along with everyone else. So, I believe that's all of them, unless someone has some notes they want to show.
Is there a third one?
I didn't see one. That should be it.
Apologies.
They're good.
I think I know what the third one was. It was the Taika's thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Never mind.
We'll wait until next week to do that.
Did I
When
miss
everyone's
anything else aside from the piece from Stick?
It was just a little edit that Taika did of the Glacian ferret picture.
Ah, got it.
So,
Levy.
I believe we can raid the Prima this time because they're actually streaming.
And struggling, but they are streaming, yes.
So, okay, they do seem to have finished Pandemonium. So,
Yeah, no, they're currently fighting themselves.
Oh, they're doing that mission, huh?
Oof.
Yeah, they're doing that mission.
Yeah. So that's post game, isn't it? It's the
DLC.
yeah, the post game DLC. So yeah, Mako is currently doing Mass Effect 3 post game DLC with the what was that place called?
No idea.
The place where the council is located.
Citadel?
Citadel, yes. So they're doing the Citadel post-game mission. So spoilers for that if you are currently playing Mass Effect 3. But we will be back here again next week, same time as always, doing another free session. After that, we will be taking 2 weeks off because someone needs to take care of life things. But hope to see you guys next week for the free session, and hope you guys enjoyed this one and get lots of flippies from the Prima. Enjoy Mass Effect 3. Later.
Y'all take care.
And off.